Audio, yes. Okay. 5-second countdown. We are live from Uganda Christian University in Mukono, and today is the second day of our National Athletics Championships by Uganda Athletics Federation. You are most welcome, dear viewers, and we are kicking off the day with 800 meters women round one, and in the field we have the men for the discus throw. Over there, been throwing. They just came out of the call room. This is the first hit of the women's 800 meters, and the athletes are being introduced now by the stadium announcer to the audience. We have a small sizable crowd that has gathered already here, and the weather is favorable. It's not so hot, not so cold, not cold. It's just favorable. Nice. We are here in Uganda Christian University in Mukono, and they have hosted us for the entire season this year, when we could not use our beloved Nambole Stadium, which is undergoing renovation up to now. It's open to football, but not yet open to athletics. And as such, we are here, and we are very happy. We are honored. We give thanks to the university administration and staff for all the support they have rendered us by giving us this venue, and also by giving us the necessary support whenever we hear. The very kind people. Thank you very much, UCU. Hopefully, when we come back to the in the next season, we will be in Nambole Stadium. Today, I am starting this day alone on the microphone. My name is Francis Onyango, and behind the camera is Mr. Alfred Okumu and James Ogwang, operating the VMix, operating the computer, and the three of us are here. So with time, perhaps I'll be joined by maybe a couple of other people to help us to give more and more insights onto the happenings on the track, and also with the field events that are ongoing right now. Okay, I think everything is ready, and they have been called to their marks. Oh, off they go. These are very young girls, and as you can see, one girl didn't know that for 800 meters you don't have to go down on your knees, so she was going down when they say on your marks, because she's used to going down on her marks. Very young girls, a small group of 6 girls doing this particular 800 meters hit number 1, and the girls for the second hit are also out. We are live again. I repeat, we are live, viewers. Kindly feel free to subscribe to our channel, subscribe, and receive all sorts of updates regarding athletics in Uganda. We try our best to promote local sports, local athletics. And talking about athletics, yes, now we have the 800 meters for the girls, okay, women, but well, these are really young girls. And yes, 2 of the girls have breaking away from the rest of the pack. Well, it was never really a pack, it was a single file all along. And very glad to be joined by My colleague, Kasim Latigo, I thought you were in NBS studios.
No, I didn't go to we didn't get the communication, so I had to come back to my station. Otherwise, good morning, ladies and gentlemen out there, our viewers, our listeners. Yeah, welcome to day 2 of Uganda Athletics Federation National Championships of 2024. My name is Latigo Kasim.
Which is the last event of the calendar. This closes the season, and from here now, the next big thing will be the Olympic Games, for which our national team is in camp, as we were duly informed by the Vice President of the Uganda Athletics Federation yesterday. So we're happy to be here. Tigman, how was your night, my brother?
The night was very brief. It was as brief as miniskirt, because I left here yesterday late, and because of the heavy traffic on the road, I reached home late. I slept late, but I had to wake up early. But I'm not complaining, because it's a part of me. Sleeping late, waking up early. Yeah.
A man's got to be a man.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the first heat of the 800 meters for the women, and they're just concluding now. Okay.
Yeah, we have the second heat. The second heat getting on track. Meanwhile, on the other side, in the field events, we are going to begin with the men's discus throw, which should start in a few. And also seeing the women heading to the jumping pit for the long jump, or let me confirm with the program. Yeah, the women are going for triple jump. Yeah. So as we wait to see the second heat of the 800 meters women. Day 2 of our track and field national championship here at Uganda Christian University Sports Arena in Mukono. Francis, I have a suggestion that probably we should be feeding our listeners and our viewers out there with the language of the East African community. You know, we have 2 official languages, one being the Queen's language, no, the King's language now, because the Queen is no more. But even before the Queen came to be, there was a king. So we should say the King's language and the Kiswahili. So you'll help me do the Kiswahili version, if you don't mind.
I wish you luck.
Let me try my luck in Kiswahili. Yeah. Hamjambo wa ndugu wasikilizaji. Tuko hapa wilayani Mukono katika chuo cha Uganda Christian University. Leo ni siku yetu ya 2 ya riadha, yani National Championships, na katika uwanja tuna mbio ya mita 800 ya wanawake, na hii ni hiti ya 2 ama ya pili, na washaanza. Am I doing well?
I was doing something, so I didn't hear what you're saying.
Oh, you didn't listen. Okay, no, it's okay. Yeah, I was trying to feed our listeners across Kenya, Tanzania, Congo, Burundi, Rwanda, Ethiopia, Somalia, South Sudan. Yeah. So yeah, they are coming for the bell, and the leadership has changed from 184, bib number 184 to 179, and as they take the bell, the gap also tends to be increasing. So apparently it's a single file, and from the look of things, the race may end the way it is unless otherwise.
Maybe number 3 could become number 2, but yes, pretty much it might end the way it is right now. But I see the number 3 is catching up on number 2, and number 1, she's running in. She's in a race of her own. But again, I've not seen any. I've not seen any big names completely in these first 2 hits. These are very young girls, juniors, I must say. Maybe perhaps in the next consequent hits, we might see some big names. But even looking at the girls that are waiting to come on for the next hit, I still see pretty much the young girls. And yes, here they come to the finish. And yes, the race might stay the way it is. But number 3 is really trying to work hard to catch up with the number 2, but I don't think there will be any change in the leadership. Yeah, bib number 179, unfortunately, we don't have the start list here. Let me check for the soft copy, maybe, of the start list. But yes, congratulations to her. Oh, girl from Nakapiripirit. This is very good exposure for her. Very, very good exposure for her. They get to come here, and you can see she's just dragging her feet to be able to walk. When you're back home, you might be the queen. When you come and meet other queens from other parts of the world, of the country, then yes, you realize you need to work a little harder as a queen to be a national queen. Again, I don't see any big names here. Still, I see only young, very young girls. So some of these are really, really young girls.
Apparently, I must say all the big shots are preparing for Olympics. Remember, the national team is in the residential camp, and another part of the national team that just came back from the African senior in Douala, Cameroon. I don't think they are going to run because they still have jet lag, and with all the 1 week of serious activity in Cameroon. So I think they are not going to take part in this championship. Yeah.
But I think Shida Lenny yesterday confirmed to us when we made a play, the team police made a plea for Shida Lenny to come and run at least in the relay. And Shida Lenny confirmed she'll run the 4x4 relay for team police.
Okay, we wait to see that.
Yeah, she confirmed. At least she said that on the chat yesterday, and it was good. She followed all through. Shida, big ups. Oh, greetings to Gamba Mildred, our colleague here who is not with us. Greetings to you wherever you are. I hope you're fine. Thank you for being with us, both physically, spiritually, and whichever way. Thank you so much.
Talk of Gamba, this year's edition of the T-Back invitation, we are going to miss her in action because, it's interesting that in T-Back she's both an administrator and an athlete. So when it comes to T-Back, you see her flying,
No. I banned her from running.
Oh, you did?
She can only be allowed to run in the Masters League.
Please, Gamba Mildred, please come and confirm that. Francis says that he gave you a ban, an indefinite ban. So so you are only coming either to be the administrator and you watch, yes, or you run and cease being an administrator. So please come out and confirm that.
These girls have started off very strongly. I wonder They really started off very strongly, and let's see how they manage. I hope they know that it's a two-lap race, but they really sprinted at the beginning here. And
They do know. However, I'm seeing a competition among the three front runners. So in this heat, I see Akelo Priscilla apparently in position 3. She's the big shot in this heat.
okay,
Yeah.
okay. This one wearing Uganda.
Yes.
Okay, okay, and something that we may need to talk about away. Okay, so she's taken the lead now. I think she's the most experienced of all of them, in the absence of the other bigger names, of course. The national record holder here is Halima Nakai, who is in the US, and yeah, I can see she's taking them on, but they're not allowing her. They're not giving her that luxury of having 5-6 meters gap. They're kind of saying, okay, yeah.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing? In position 3, a very young
raw
raw
talent.
you know, but she has pushed
She's
their limit.
and she's hanging on.
You know.
You look at the way she's dressed, and you just know this one is probably running for the first time, huh?
Exactly. Even you see her running technique is not as, yeah.
She has no running technique, but she's not giving up, and she's moving on.
One thing I like about
Yes. Wow. And your girl is being given a run for her money, but she's held on for position 1. This girl is a real deal. The girl in position number 3. And look at the shoes she's wearing. She's not wearing spikes. Basically, my only fear with these young girls, is always the handling. We pray for proper handling by the managers, by the people that are supposed to be handling them.
No, the good thing is I want to tell you that we have a safeguarding policy that was instituted by World Athletics. So every member NF is mandated to take it seriously, and I'm one of those coaches who undertook the course. Yeah, not just taking the course, but implementing it to the dot. So I know that one will help us in keeping these female athletes active in athletics.
Yeah. Yeah, you see, it's one thing to have all these guidelines on paper, but it's another thing to implement. Good to know if you say you're one of them that is going to help handle. I'll be very happy. I'll be happy if we don't lose out on such raw talents. But sometimes the challenge may be way beyond the federation. Sometimes it's family interference. Your father says this, your mother says this, or your uncle says this, and they think you're done with senior 4, there are 4. What else are you waiting for? The next thing for you to do is to get married, that kind of thing. So sometimes we need to see how to help the girls even beyond just the running. I think you coaches will have to look beyond what we see here, and let's see how to penetrate the families as well.
Yeah, that's a very good concern that you've raised. However, I remember when that day when the General Secretary of the Uganda Athletics Federation was opening the course, she emphasized, because she does not only work with the Athletics Federation, she works with the Gender Ministry. Yeah. So, and she's in the government. So she clearly told us that because someone raised that question, so she said, that one shouldn't worry you. You do your part as the federation, where the family seems to be an interference to the girl child, the long arm of the government can come into. So I'm happy because it is not only a thing for the federation, neither is it for only athletics, but it's for the female gender in general. So the government will definitely come in. Should we notify them?
Okay. Okay, this is the first hit, the first hit of the men's 800 meters. So the women's hits, we had only 3 hits, and now we have the men. And in this hit, we have only 5 athletes. I don't know where the other 3 are, but yes, we have only 3 athletes, and they are off to a flying start. I don't know if these guys are aware they have one more lap to go. They are literally sprinting, and very interesting. I will be very interested in knowing what time these guys will score, because they started off strong, really strong, and now they come to the bell and they're really moving. Let's see if they can keep it up to the very, very, very end. Who is our national record holder in this distance for the men?
Abraham Chepkirwok.
Kirwok, yes, his record has stood for a little while. Yeah, it's one of those guys that came and very short-lived on the scene.
You see, one thing that really, okay, I think the leadership is changing. Bekele is saying, no, I have to go ahead.
And it's a battle between Bekele and, okay, it's side by side as they come to the finish. I don't know who, oh. So Bekele says, come on, catch me if you can. Come on, catch me if you can. Oh, wow. This was a good one.
No, Francis, I was saying, actually, talk of our national record holder in the 800 meters men, Abraham Chepkirwok. And I'm saying this with no hard feelings, but the reality as it is. Abraham was made in Nambole. That's what I would say. His record, he set it from Nambole. But since that, he only did that run once in Nambole and disappeared. He has never come back to run again on the local scene. Yeah. So something I'm seeing, it is very unfair. Actually, because if you gather 10 athletes at random and you ask them whether they know Abraham Chepkirwok, on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 will be knowing. Only 1.
Do that again.
I'm saying, on a scale of 1 to 10, if you gather 10 athletes at random and ask them who is the national record holder, 800 meters, men, they don't know. If they know by name, they don't know by face.
Well, I don't think very many people know that. No wonder it slipped my mind. But I was one guy I loved, and there was a time I felt he was supposed to be a world. He was the time he had the world lead. There was a time he had that season. I remember the hottest 800 meters runner at the time was Wilfred Bungai from Kenya, but Chepkirwok beat him in some not Diamond League at the time. It was Golden League. Yes, I think he beat him. And I remember going to work the following day and telling someone, a Kenyan colleague, I'm like, wow, I'm very happy today. Like, why? Finally, Ugandan beat you in the 800 meters in the Golden League. And then she was like, no, come on, you shouldn't be happy. We're brothers. You should just compliment one another. But for me, I knew I was happy because we had beaten. Because Bungai was the undisputed,
So yeah, we are having a second heat of the men's 800 meters on track. Then in the field, we have discus throw, men going on. And then we have triple jump for women. Yeah, there they go. And in this heat, I look at Onge Felix of Uganda Prisons. Yeah, Onge Felix of Uganda Prisons. Slightly or apparently in the lead. I hope he maintains that. You know, he's the man who is transitioning from 400 meters to 800 meters. Yeah. Yeah, I just spoke to him a while ago. He said he looks forward to making a complete transfer to the 800 meters. Yeah.
So he's tired of doing 400 meters once. He wants to do it twice.
Yeah, yeah.
He's welcome. But I have a concern, and this is a bit of a safety concern. When these guys throw the discus, I have seen, okay, they've hit the bell and Onge is still in the lead. But for me, I'm looking at the guy right behind, the small guy in number 2. He looks like a very raw talent. He looks like one of those, like the girl we were talking about earlier on. And you can see the ease with which he's running. For me, it's a very good thing. And yeah, let's wait and see how the race ends. As they come to
less than 200 meters now to go.
And they are coming. And there's not much gap yet that Onge has created. So you could easily say it's still anyone's race. But yes, the front two are now getting away. And Onge is injected another gear. And he has injected in. And I think going by the status quo, Onge is coming to win. Yes. I don't see Farid the whole season. Yes, but for me, my star performer is this young boy in the reddish attire. He looks like a small secondary school goer. Oh, and here comes some 2 young guys tussling it out. I like the consistency of this guy. He always comes to run, but he's always the first from behind. But he never gives up. He finishes his races.
That's the spirit of an Olympian.
The Olympic spirit.
The Olympic spirit, yeah.
Okay, so now we have. I like what I'm seeing. 2 different hits have come out of the cold room. So the cold room is churning athletes out every now and then.
Yesterday we talked about this gentleman, Erimu Kokas.
So Kokas, so he was registered for the 800 meters, and well, okay. Okumson. So that is the bib number 475, Kokas, Eremo Kokas, and we were used to him being a 400 meters runner. I think he's also going to the. Is it transitioning from the 800 to 400 or 400 to 800?
Originally 1500.
Now he stepped down to 800. Oh, yes, okay. Sorry, I mistook him for somebody else. Yeah, he's. He didn't do the 1.5 yesterday, so he's doing the 800 meters today, probably. And in this heat, I think he's arguably my pick. I don't see anybody else that I know of that could probably pose a big challenge to him. But, well, it's athletics. You never know.
As it looks, he's the big shot in this heat, unless he gets a surprise heart attack from one of these.
You know. Yeah. You never know.
You see, the beauty of athletics is you come when you know you are the big shot, you are the big dog. But you see, another bigger dog comes out of the blue and surprises you, you know. So let's wait and see if Erimo Kokas will live to his status as the big dog of this heat.
Okay. Meanwhile, I want to give big up, thumbs up to Lactic Sports. Lactic Sports by Ngaimoko Ali, a former sprinter himself. They have decided to sponsor, to give, not sponsor, let me say, reward the top performance in all the sprints. So they are doing for the first position, you have a 70K. For the second position, you have a 50K. Third position, 30K. That's both men and women from the 100 meters, 200 meters, and 400 meters. So every top 3 finishers have a small token from Lactic Sports. Lactic Sports is a shop that they deal in sports equipment, especially Nike. I think he's the only Nike agent we have in Uganda. Big ups to Ali Ngaimoko and his team at Lactic Sports. We'll be talking about it from time to time. And yes, they've started off, and you can clearly see Kokas is so relaxed in his running, so not so bothered. Yeah, he's not really bothered about the composition. He's just about running his race, qualify for the final, and that's it. That's all that matters to him.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing? A bullet ahead?
Well, the bullet ahead, I hope the bullet ahead will know that we have it's a 2-lap race, huh?
You see,
but it could be serious, you know.
this young man reminds me of some marathon I watched some time back. The pacemaker went and he kept on checking those whom he was pacing for. They were not coming, so the guy decided to go.
By the way, you know, coming to think about it, I always tell myself, if I were a pacemaker, what if I paced guys that don't catch up with me? What happens? Nothing. Nothing. And I'm strong. I feel I can go all the way. Do you know? Can I tell you a secret? That Kiprotic's, I think his first marathon, it was a pacemaker, and he went. Yes, he went one way. Okay. Are we seeing an upset in this race?
I'm telling you.
Are we seeing an upset?
A total upset. But Erimukoka seems to be calling the young man behind him.
Man to follow.
I think that is his teammate.
Yes.
Yeah.
So this boy has gone. But Erimukoka did not come to compete. And but you see, I don't know if they are qualifying for the final by time or by position. Yeah. You remember what happened to Chanwengo yesterday? So this kind of thing sometimes is not, you need to be very sure if, whether, you need to be sure if it's position or time. Okay? So, whereas...
He may be disappointed like Chanwengo yesterday.
Exactly. Chanwengo was very disappointed. I mean, they literally jogged and he was beaten on the line. I mean, it's embarrassing. You are the big name, you are the big gun in a race, and you fail to qualify for the next round. You fail to make it to for the final. Boy, that news is not very nice, huh?
Nice. Now, talking of Lactic, do you think he's also going to reward the top commentators for this championship? Because I know the commentators are also doing some good job, so probably should award us also, you know, 70K, 50K. No, 70K.
Yeah. Hey, Ali, yeah, we are going to ask you to pay for the karango. You're good enough. You have our mobile numbers, all of us. So
kindly do something, because you see, you bringing your announcement on this platform free of charge, eh? No, you should award us also, because we are running also with our mouth, by the way.
Yeah, you talk from morning to sunset. But that aside, I want to just encourage the listeners, especially the former athletes, and especially Ngaimoko Ali. Now that is the topic. I hope you guys really prepare, like seriously, to retire officially. We need that testimonial run, either a 400 or a 200. Good enough. Yesterday we counted. We made the list of of the retired who are supposed to retire.
And Ali is in lane 1, 400 meters.
Simply because Godwin doesn't want to be anywhere near to you, near you. Says you breathe like a what?
Like a wounded buffalo.
So he doesn't. Godwin doesn't want to be. So you will be in lane 1. Godwin has chosen lane 8. The rest will be in between there. Latigo is in lane 4. Binji, you're in lane, I think 6.
Binji is in lane 7.
Lane 7. So anyway, the lane draw has been done. So, and we are not going to debate the lane. We are not going to debate that lane draw. And the very first time we go back to Nambole, that race should happen.
The curtain raise.
It has to be the curtain, and we have to give it a lot of hype. This time around, we should have all the international media houses coming around. Okay.
The next hit.
Next hit of the men's 800 meters.
Now that is Odong Baya. No, not Odong Baya. Odong of Prisons in the discus. Yeah, the men's discus throw. So yeah.
Talking about the discus throw. Anyway, here there's nothing much we can do about it. But maybe when we go back to Nambole, it will be prudent for us to use the nets. Because for the cage, yes. For safety's sake. Because, you know, this thing can easily fly off. Last time, we narrowly missed hitting a young girl. And for me, that was a big scare. So, well, I pray and hope nothing of the sort happens.
There's no much to say about this hit because it is for only the juniors. So, yeah, they take the bell. However, the competition is stiff between the 3 front runners.
It's always nice to see competition, whether it's between who, but it's always nice to see the, people compete. And you look at the energy and the effort they put in every race. Forget the standards with which they run, but yeah. But I think the guy in black is probably going to take the day. Yeah, he has engaged the gear, and these guys are not responding, and I think he's going for it.
And the gap is increasing.
And yes, we are going to see him probably come for not an easy win, really, but we're going to see him come and win his hit. They are funded from the UPDF club. And I told you, this race is brutal. But this guy went off very hard. I think he miscalculated the race, and as such. Yeah, the next heat is also come out of the cold room. The other one's waiting in the field. And for us, that is good. If we have the activities, the action running non-stop, moving from one heat to the other. So basically, after the 800 meters, we will go straight to the 200 meters, women, and then the men. And yes. And then after the 200 meters, we will have the 5,000 meters, men and women. And then we'll have the 3,000 meters under 20. And then there will be a lunch break. And in the lunch break is when they will vote for the representative of the athletes. Yes. I don't know who the candidates are, but What's the criteria? By you once upon a time you were you were a representative, right?
Yes, I was.
What's the criteria?
What you need to do, or what one needs to among the requirements, you must have run at least 4 competitions in that particular season. I think that's all. If my memory serves me right, you must have run at least 4 competitions.
So it doesn't matter if I have. It doesn't matter if I've represented Uganda or not.
No, it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. Okay. As if I had someone say somewhere that you must have represented. I saw on one of our WhatsApp groups, and someone was saying you must have represented Uganda somewhere, and I know I remember they were defending someone, saying, well, he participated in the university games, or he participated in the under something. I don't remember, but as if they said that was one of the requirements.
Well, to the best of my memory, I don't remember that. Because by the time I became the AR, I hadn't represented Uganda anywhere. Yeah, but it is one of. Wow, that's a good discuss throw from that gentleman. I think it's from UPDF. Yeah. So that one, if the federation really put in that clause, then I think it is very unfair, because they'll be denying the potential leaders, that chance to become the ARs.
Okay. Okay. I get it. Meanwhile, we continue to encourage viewers, kindly subscribe to the channel, click on the notifications button, so that you get to know, you get notification of our every post. We strive to promote Ugandan athletics. So if you want to know anything about Ugandan athletes and athletics, this is the channel to watch out for. So kindly be a part of us, be a part of the channel, and make sure you receive all the updates there are. Okay, it's okay. Yes. I don't know. I don't think the lead is going to change anytime soon. I think this is going to be going like this. Yeah, the lead is just increasing. But the guy in the yellow, he came from way behind, and he's given a very good chase. He woke up late. I don't know why he didn't. I don't know why he didn't start off. This guy has really gone, and congratulations to him. So, talking of the rival, you know, the rivalries in this national championships is pretty much between prisons and police. I was talking to one of the coaches of prisons, and for him, he says this year all he wants is to beat Njia. All he wants is to beat Njia fair and square. To put an end to any kind of discussion. Yes. Yes. So I am. So I am chatting with Ali, and he says I should tell Latigo to be ready to chase. In other words, Tigman, you are going to have to chase Ali.
No, Ali will be the one to chase me because I'm in lane 4. He's in lane 1.
Yes, when he's coming to the finish line, you will be chasing.
Well, we shall see. Let's wait and see. We shall cross the bridge when we get there.
But Ali, no pulling muscles. No pulling muscles. I don't want anyone to pull any muscle. I don't want any, because I had offered an ambulance. They told me we should convert the ambulance to a goat. So we shall have a goat roast after that.
Ali, do you copy that? Do you copy that?
Yeah, and Ali should talk to Coach Polo to provide the space. Eh? Tell Coach Polo to provide the space for the goat roasting. Space for the goat roasting. Then we can sit down and roast properly, and any that will be the retirement whatever celebration.
So would you want us to have an after party, or the goat should be roasted in Nambole?
But Nambole is a stadium for sports, Bwana. You want us to roast from there?
It's a stadium for sports, but people, when Cranes is playing their football, beers are sold all over the place. What's wrong with the eating food?
No, I thought we would do something exclusive for the. Wow, this guy has gone off so he has carved them so nicely in lane 1, and there was no one in these other lanes up to the outer lanes, and he's way ahead of all of them. I don't know his name, but he's gone off so well. I hope yes, I like I've been wondering, telling the rest of the athletes, I hope he knows it's a 2-lap race. Yes, he comes now he comes to the bell. Let's wait and see how he holds up. But he's had a very, very, very fantastic run. I have loved the way he has accelerated. And yes, and there seems to be no possibility or no effort in catching him. I like the way he's doing his striding.
You see, Francis, I have a problem with athletes, and Very soon I'm coming back to coaching. I'd given myself a break. But one thing I want to always discourage athletes, wearing a watch, timing themselves, you get it? And now like this young man came to take the bell and he peeped at his watch, wasting time, energy. So for me,
Rest, we have timers. What annoys me even the most is even when, okay, he seems to be slowing down and these guys are really catching up on him. But no, I don't think they will. I don't think there's going to be any catching him. Yeah, he is not very fast times. Not very fast times by world standards, but by their standards, this is good. Yeah, I talk about the idea of athletes checking for the time. What baffles me is that even when we have the electronic timing, especially the distance athletes, will always go and want to check. Always. I don't know how, I don't know why.
So me, what previously, before I left my last workplace, that is Kampala International University, I always discouraged my athletes, especially the distance athletes, to wear a watch when going for a race.
Yeah. Time yourself when you're doing practice. When they tell you, okay, go give us this, it's okay. Okay, so now we up next on track we have the 200 meters, and the ladies are already there for the first heat. We see the starting team walking to the start point. Unfortunately, yes, you see a big team of people going to the start because we are doing everything manually here. We are doing hand times. We're doing. We have to catch false starts with our eyes.
Unfortunately, until we go back to Nambole.
Go back to Nambole. Yesterday, there were very interesting comments coming in the chat, mainly from our brothers and sisters from Kenya. And one person made a comment and said, Ugandans are so backward that they're using unga to mark the running track. Come on, guys, you're saying we're using unga to mark the running track. But you see, there is a saying, there's a common adage that you don't laugh at the monkey. You know, when you stand behind the monkey, you see the tail, you laugh at the tail, forgetting that you also have a tail. So perhaps next year, the tables may turn. You might find yourselves using unga because your Nyayo Stadium is undergoing refurbishment, and we might have Nambole fully refurbished. So let's take these things nice and slow, huh? Like brothers and sisters, huh?
Actually, I saw that comment, and I responded in this way because he said, in this day and age, Uganda still uses unga to separate the running lanes. I was like, okay, in the first place, this is not even the language of athletics. We don't separate the track. I told him this is not unga, rather it is lime. And the lime, by its color, is the best for marking a running track. Reason being, that is what World Athletics recommends. So because we are running on cinder, definitely we couldn't use burnt oil because burnt oil will not be visible. So the best is use the white color, which white color is lime. And not unga. And the other thing is, when you go to, and Kenya has two standard tracks, that is Nyayo and Kasarani. All these other stadiums, when you come to Kakamega, you go to Eldoret, they run on cinder, which cinder they use lime for marking. So the gentleman was laughing at us with a lot of ignorance at the at the end of the day.
That's why I'm saying, well, for me, I conclude by saying, take it nice and slow. Don't laugh at someone, because tomorrow, when your facility goes down for refurbishment, you will also use the let me use your language. The unga. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. And well, the chat was they were very active on the chat. By the way, thank you very much for watching. We're just trying to clarify a few things. We're not really quarreling. We're very happy our brothers and sisters from across the border that are following the following our events. Thank you for following. Kindly subscribe to the channel, hit the notifications button, and like our page. Okay, give us some organic growth.
Actually, me one thing I like, that was a positive criticism, and I like it that way, because he who criticizes you opens up your brain, opens up your mind, opens up your eyes. So yeah, it's a good one. So we take it positively. Yani undugu au sio? Yeah, ubuntu. So we are happy that you guys are following the events to the dot, and yeah, like I said earlier on, those are some of the challenges we faced this season. Otherwise, all will be well and we get back to normalcy. So yeah, here we see the first hit of the women's 200 meters on, and the men's discus throw is still going on one side, and the ladies triple jump is also ongoing. Yeah.
Again, my star performer is this girl in a skirt. She's finished third. You can really see this one is from far. She's just come to try and run. And she's finished third.
And running in canvas.
In canvas, yes. For me, she's my star performer. I love her. And she's really young. Very, 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 very young.
Yeah, in this hit, Abeja Dorothy from Gulu University took the hit. Yeah, so she automatically qualifies for the semi-final. Is it semi-final? Straight to final. Oh, yeah. So she goes for semi-final. Now you see, because we are using Cinder, we are running on Cinder. That's why our brothers and sisters from plus 255, they couldn't come here. But we've always had them in our national championships. Yeah. So, but I pray and hope that when we go back to Nambole next season.
By the way, I'm very happy for the cooperation we have between Uganda Athletics Federation and then Athletics Kenya. It's a very good brotherhood. Is really good. We've had the Omanyalas running in Nambole. We've had the Makotieno. We've had Etiang in the 1.5. We've had a couple of athletes coming from Kenya to run in Nambole with the boys, and for me it's very good because it gives us a push. You know, they push our guys, and they show the guys, you know, how it's done, and so on and so forth. So for me, I am very happy that we have the things happening. We have this cooperation, and just like we've also sent our athletes to Kenya to go to try and qualify for the Olympics and other meets from there. For me, it's all happiness all the way.
You see, our cooperation, our cooperation with Kenya dates back, you know, but way back, because before even the white man came, you know, to know that Africa existed, we, we, not even, yeah, we were brothers. We were.
Could say the white man split us because, you know, we have Bagisu from Uganda, Bagisu from Kenya. You have Bateso from Uganda, from Kenya. We have Luos, Kenyan Luo, Ugandan Luo. We have all these tribes along, and that, you know, we are basically related. The Kalenjin from Kenya versus our, you know,
Look at the Turkanas.
exactly. So
Look at the Pokot.
we're pretty much related. And I mean, there was a time we had Agri Awori contesting for presidency in Uganda, and Mudi Awori on the other side, the brother in Kenya. Yeah, that's hit number 2 of the girls, women 200 meters, and they're coming off very hard. I can see this girl from UCU. You can hear the home support because she's home, and she has led from gun to tape. Very happy, I'm sure she is. She has a lot of support, lot of home ground support. Yeah, at this point it's easy. The next stage becomes a little more complicated, and the final becomes even more complicated. Yes, as we proceed with the javelin throw, for the men, we still have the 200 meters heats. For the women, I see more and more ladies coming out of the call room to go to the start line. So we have the hit 1 done, hit 2 done, now hit 3, 4, 5. I think there's probably about 6 different hits of the 200 meters for the women. Remember, for every for the final, the final the winners of the sprint races, you have gifts from Lactic Sports. You have gifts from Lactic through Ali Ngaimoko, the CEO, who is currently not around, but the money is already in the hands and pockets of Coach Polo, as informed. So, number 1, you walk away with a small token of 70K. Number 2 with a 50K, and 30K for the third performance. So there are 100 meters, the 200 meters, the 400 meters. Ali, you forgot the relays. What about the relays, Buana? Both the 4x4 and the 4x1. Those are also sprints. Wouldn't you agree? Those are sprints, Buana. So, no, but a gift is a gift, huh? I think he's is trying to promote the individuals. And Lactic has tried to promote for the last few years of their existence. I know they've, in the past, awarded spikes, shoes to winners. And there was a time they were giving to everyone who registered a PB. They would award you with a pair of shoes, brand new Nike shoes. Remember, Nike is also the official partner for the Uganda Athletics Federation, and they dress us. Thank you very much, Team Nike. We pretty much appreciate. Yes. Today is the final day of the Uganda Athletics Federation National Athletics Championships, and we are live from Uganda Christian University in Mukono. You are welcome to watch, and we started off a little while ago, and now ongoing is the 200 meters for the women. We have so far had 2 hits, and I think we are ready to go for the third heat. Although the third heat has only three athletes. Again, very, very high, very heavy absenteeism, should I say, of very many athletes register to participate, and then on the D-Day they don't show up, and it really, really, really disorganizes our setting, Yeah, but nonetheless, we are here and we're pushing on. We're moving on. It's Uganda Athletics Federation, and this is the okay. This definitely is going to be Colley's race. She's gone off very hard, and I don't see anyone challenging Colley. This is purely no contest for Colley. Congratulations to her, Colley from Prisons. Yeah, Colley from Prisons. And we still have more hits coming on. We have, this was the third hit. The fourth hit is now going to take their blocks. The fifth hit is walking towards the third point, and the sixth hit is also out of the call room. I can see Wondroku Stella in the sixth hit. I am very interested. Yesterday, incidentally, I got very interested in Mary from Prisons, because I got to discover she is a very talented athlete. She's supposed to be stronger than all these girls, apparently. And you described, you said she has an insect in the head?
In the head. She has an insect in the head that is disturbing her. She doesn't, first of all, when I say she has an insect in her head, I mean she seems not to be knowing what she wants. She's talented. She's one athlete who can come and give you the best of what she has. But she doesn't concentrate in training. She doesn't follow the training program.
Have you coached her before?
I've never, and I'm reserving myself from stress, because I don't want this situation whereby I'll argue with an athlete. I know what is good for them, but then they seem to be knowing what is good for them more than the coach. So that's the kind. She's untrainable, but she's talented. But she just doesn't have that discipline. The day she puts herself in one piece and say, okay, let me listen to the coach, do what the coach wants, because it is good for me, believe you me, she will go places. Yeah.
Well, Mary, if you ever get to watch this stream, you will see that you will get to hear what Coach Latigo has said about you.
In good faith.
Yeah, but for me, someone that points out my weakness in my face, I like, because then I get to know exactly the things I need to do to be a better person, to be a better performer. So perhaps, yes, Mary, that is one of those things that you could probably do to improve yourself, and that is start by listening to the coaches. I've seen many top athletes. My best example of a top athlete that listened to the coach is Usain Bolt. Despite all his achievement, despite all his prowess, he's very pissed if an athlete is said not to be listening to the coach, and I respect him for that.
The thing is, an athlete cannot make themselves. It's, yes, you have your talent, but it is someone else in the name of the coach to develop that talent out of you and make you what to be. You get it? Yeah. It's like an atheist who doesn't believe that God exists. So if God doesn't exist, then how come you existing? How did you come to be? You get it? Yeah. So me, that's how I can put that athlete.
Okay. For those who don't know Mary, she is coming next in this heat, and I'm certain she's going to be one of the contenders. If not, she might come to win this heat. She's strong. Yesterday, she demonstrated her strength. I think she finished third in the 100 meters final. She's a bronze medalist. And for me, my favorite athlete of yesterday was the silver medalist in the 100 meters. And there is Mary in a yellow vest.
Apio? Yeah. Apio is right behind her. Yes. And apparently, she's in the lead. And yeah, it's a good race. But Apio seems to be ahead. Yeah.
Apio is in the lead, yes. And Apio has left her, yes. Okay. Not the best times, really. You cannot. It's very hard for these athletes to register good times here. I'm certain if we were in Nambole, perhaps we would register some faster times, better times. Yeah, which is okay. So that 451 is Mary, the one we were talking about. That Ltigo says has an insect in the head. In good faith. Okay, so I think that the next is the fifth heat, which is going to be the second last heat, probably. Yeah, I don't think I don't think we have the seventh heat for the women. Probably they would also be out of the call room. Yes. In attendance, I see Mr. Gunter, who is a presidential advisor, I think. Yes. Sports, yes. He is around today. Yesterday, we also had the president of the UAF. Today, I have not seen him. I think I also saw yesterday Madame Beatrice Aikoru, who is the General Secretary for the... I don't see her here today yet. Perhaps they're coming. But or perhaps they're working from behind the scenes. You know, many times we look at what happens on the pitch, and we don't know there's a lot that goes on behind the scenes that we never, ever get to know. So there's always some unsung heroes that never get to be known anywhere. But they move mountains. They move the federation. From yesterday, I want to engage a person who has been our neighbor from yesterday I'm engaging someone who has been our neighbor from yesterday, throughout yesterday. She has been sitting with us here. And, Madam, how are you?
I'm okay, sir.
Don't feel.
I'm okay.
What's your name?
I'm Marina Jane.
Are you an athlete?
I may say so, but I do soccer.
Oh.
Yes.
You play soccer?
Yeah.
What position?
Striking line.
You strike.
Yes.
She's a striker. Me, I used to be a defender, number 2.
That's cool.
What is your take on athletics?
It is quite impressive. Today is kind of different. I'm seeing a lot of talented athletes around. People have improved a lot because I've been following since day one of the start of the trials. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of improvement.
Yes, and here comes the fifth heat of the girls' women's 200 meters as they come to the line. Bib number 140 has... this heat was a little slower than the previous, but yes. Again, I will... wow. I applaud the athletes, and I applaud these ones, the ones that come last, but then endeavor to finish their race. Now we will go and have one more. I think we have one more heat of the women's 200 meters. We have one more heat. Notably, very notably in that heat, is Stella Wonruku. She's a big name there. Yes. So soccer players. So you are saying you've been seeing a lot of improvement in athletics.
Yeah, there's been a lot of improvements because, as I said earlier, I've been following up because recently is one of the games I love most. I love watching and I love cheering up the athletes. So from day one up to this final day, there's been a lot of improvements from the athletes. See, the speeds are getting high, increasing every day. Yeah.
You're a student of UCU?
Yes, I'm a student of UCU.
Ah, very good. Yesterday, I heard you make a lot of noise. Today, you're relatively very quiet.
I'm a super fan to a specific personality. So I have my guys mostly from UCU and also some other individuals because I like how they do things. But today I'm not seeing them around. Yeah.
But we had one, the first, was it the first or second heat of the 200 meters women was won by UCU?
Yeah, I'm serious. I've just arrived and trying to generate some energy to be in the game.
Okay. You said your name is again?
I'm Maureen Acheng.
Maureen Nachen. Thank you for loving athletics. Thank you for being here, and thank you for being a sports personality. It's always good. Sports is a nice thing to do. I hope you keep up. I hope you make it to the Shikrens one day.
Hopefully, inshallah.
Are you playing for any club? No.
UCU Cardinals.
You are in the Super League?
Yeah, previously, but luck wasn't on our side, so we're starting from Elite next season.
The Elite League. Okay, continue. Let's continue enjoying as these girls go on their marks. Okay, here we go. And like I said, the big name I saw here outrightly is Warnoku Stella, and she is in lane 8, and she is from Prisons Athletics Club, and she's going off, chasing the wind, chasing time, and here she comes. There is surely no catching Stella. Wow. Again, my star performer is the number 2 for me. Number 2, she's a very, very young girl. You can clearly, you look at the way they're dressed, you look at the way they just look like, yes. For her to chase Stella and be within proximity of Stella is a very big achievement. I'm impressed. I'm impressed with their performance. We still have the men discus throwers tussling it out. Let them continue tussling it out as we continue. We just enjoy from wherever we are. Next on track will be the 200 meters for the men. I thought by now the first men would be out of the cold room. I don't know what the holdup is, but whatever the case, I know it's going to be the men. Keep it here, keep it UG Athletics. This is the last event of the calendar of the year, of the season, sorry, for Uganda Athletics Federation, and it is the National Athletics Championships happening here live from Uganda Christian University in Mukono. We are grateful to them for hosting us all year, all season. They have been our hosts the whole time. I'm happy, and this is the home of this is the home of several athletes have been churned out of this place, owing to the presence of a very strong coach here.
Yeah, a very good coach and also a very strong sports policy at the university. Yeah, and it's not only athletics, but sports across the board. So, yeah.
And looking at the facilities at UCU, I look at yesterday evening as we left. It was literally dark as we left, and looking at the students playing all these several basketball courts, tennis courts, handball. There's netball, so the volleyball, and it makes you feel like getting back to books just to enjoy these facilities. You feel like this is the place to be, and for me it's a very nice thing. After lectures you engage yourself in sports, and then after that you go relax. And so for me, I just love the environment. I really love the environment at UCU, and anyone that wants to grow in sports, this is one place you can come to. You can come to study. And the gym, very nice gym with a full-time gym instructor in place. But unfortunately, what baffles me the most is with all the facilities, people are very lazy. You'll find that in such scenarios, somebody or people are very lazy to embrace the facilities. And I don't know why it's like that.
No, I'll put it in this way. That we Africans have that tendency, if I may call it a problem. Like, we have everything at our disposal. Now, when you talk of everything, let me limit it to this, or let me narrow it to this. We have natural foods at our disposal. Very nutritious, very healthy, but we don't use it, we don't utilize it. We want to go for the Western food, which is full of disease, But then, I mean, like you rightly put it, I was here as a student. And this facility you are seeing is for the university community. But you find that it is only those who are doing sports that utilize it.
But it's free, meanwhile.
It is free for any student. Any teaching or non-teaching staff. But you find that it is only those who are involved in sports that are utilizing them. And I mean, you can't force them. You can't force people to do what they, So yeah, here we have the men's 200 hits coming up. The first hit is up and on the track, and in this hit I'm seeing Alan Ngobi being the big shot, and second hit is also out. With the big shot Okabo of Kids of Africa. Yeah. Meanwhile, in the field, we have the men's discus throw with Odong. Yeah, it's a final for the men's discus throw with Odong Baya of Uganda Police. I've just been corrected that Odong Baya is from Uganda Wildlife Authority, UWA, not Uganda Police. Sorry for that mix-up. I've always thought he's an athlete belonging to Uganda Police, but he's from Uganda Wildlife Authority. Yeah. So it's the final for the men's discus throw in the field. Apparently, it's the only field event that is taking place besides the track event, which is now the men's 200 meters. And in hit one, we have Alan Ngobi as the big shot, but he shouldn't count himself as the big shot until he crosses the tape. Otherwise, he will be disappointed because there are many promising young men coming up, you know. Yeah, hit one is off, and Ngobi Alan is showing them that yes, he's the big shot of this hit, and he seems to be running his own race while the rest are trying to follow him up, and he takes the hit just like that. Ngobi Alan of Uganda Police won hit one of the men's 200 meters, and now we are waiting for this hit two. That is Jonathan of Gulu University in the men's discus throw finals. Wow, it's a good throw. It's a good throw. Just that, yeah, he has the technique, but one thing I'm seeing, he's lacking power, because when you look at him, the physical appearance with his competitors, he's the odd man out. So, yeah, when I pray he gets a coach in that area, and then this young man will go places, because he's competing amongst well-developed men, you know. Like yesterday, I told you that when it comes to field events, especially the throws, there are certain figures and there are certain heights that cannot work there, you know. So, yeah. That's Akena Moses of Ua. Now, hit 2 of the men's 200 meters is off, and I'm seeing that kid of Africa, you know. There they go. Hit 4 is out. I'm seeing the man from UCU in the front. And then I'm also seeing Ochira John of UPDF. Yeah. So like when you hear, when a race is ongoing and you hear a lot of noise, just know that one is UCU. Yeah, UCU. So
Strategically is placed at the finish.
exactly. Yeah. So there we have another hit. That was a good start. No big shot here. Oh, that's a border. A border and Chanwengo. Oh dear, Chanwengo has pulled. Oh no. 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 This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. It's not good for him. Chanwengo unfortunately pulled about 50 meters to the finish. Yeah, and the medical team is coming to attend to him. It was not good. Yeah, those injuries with the sprints are inevitable. I mean, are inseparable. So,
A bit less than the number yesterday in terms of the fanfare, in terms of the spectators. Or maybe because yesterday we had more events than today, perhaps. Because also a lot of the athletes are also fans of their fellow athletes.
yeah, the turn up today is a bit low, and I would say now, like yesterday being a Friday, I remember it was a working day, and most lectures were on, so the student population was quite big. That's why we had more fans than it is today.
Well, now today is Saturday. Probably there's not many lectures, so why don't they? They would come.
Now, Akena of Ua took the day in the men's discus throw. So he's the champion of 2024. Now, going back to the fan base, being a Friday yesterday, you know what happened. You know, people must have gone out and happened, and you know. So, yeah, people are busy resting now.
Yeah, probably yes. Knowing university students, yes, people are resting. Well.
So in the next hit, we shall have Ochira John, aka Lanyok, with the an athlete from UCU. So we expect more noise in the background because UCU is having an athlete in that hit. Yeah.
This is hit number. Okay, I can hear the cheers are on for Okolimo. Okolimo, and there goes my neighbor also shouting Okolimo, and that is the guy from UCU that is in the lead, clearly in lane number 2. But here comes Ochira, but I think Okolimo takes the day. Okolimo in lane 2 from UCU takes the day, beats Ochira from the UPDF. Yeah. Yes, when you hear noise, you know UCU is in the lead. Yeah. When you hear noise, you know UCU is in the lead. If you hear noise, you know UCU has won a race. Wow, so they call him Sugar Boy, yeah? So is Sugar Boy here?
Yeah, he's a sugar boy. He's a nice
Why?
guy. He's just a nice guy generally.
Sugar.
Yeah, he's sugar. You know, sugar is nice. So we decided to give him that name Sugar because he's a nice guy.
So the entire university knows Sugar Boy.
Yeah, but mostly the sports fraternities only.
Where you are, honey, what?
Player. This is sugar mommy.
And this one is sugar mommy because they're friends.
You are.
Yes.
You guys don't tell me all your secrets. Please, don't tell me all your secrets.
Gets it. Gets it.
So Ali says that you will help us slaughter the goat after the Masters race, and but then he's afraid that you and the likes of Godwin may not enjoy the goat because you will be in hospital, nursing, struggling to recover. That's the only thing. That's his only fear.
If that's the case, then Ali, you are warned. I don't know whether you want me to bring back your history or our history, whereby Udo, upon completing a race, I don't know, should I go ahead and complete the story? Please, Ali, you don't want us to go that side. Otherwise, it is you who will not enjoy that goat. I'm very sure. Because Godwin will not allow you. Remember, he will be in lane 8. So you will run your heart out, as you always said. Okay, another hit there comes.
And yes, this is purely Isabri's race to lose. Isabri is in lane 7, and you can see he's already up on this everyone. And I don't see anyone challenging Musa. He's, yeah, there was just no possibility that any of these guys would have caught up with Musa Isabide, our former national record holder in the 100 meters. He's been around for a while and he's still strong. It's there raring to go, and well, now he has some flesh, but at the time he broke the record, he really didn't have much flesh. Very many people didn't expect him to be a 200 meters, you know, a short sprinter at all, completely. So he looked more like a lean. At some point they were trying to push him to 400 meters. He said, no, I am a 200 meter, I'm a 100, 200 meters runner, and he stuck to his guns. Yes. We still have more hits coming up, and yeah, but you are telling us your stories with Ali. So what happened?
Francis, why don't you leave the sleeping dog to lie?
The sleeping dog woke up already.
No. Ali, with your permission, Ali, should I go ahead and bring out our history?
Leah said yes, through me.
Ali, please come to my inbox to permit me to bring out the history, or I keep quiet. Please come to my inbox. I will show Francis the message.
Okay, whatever you guys did, I'm sure it was on track, and I'm sure. Okay, now that reminds me. The last race I saw you try to run, you didn't. You curved 100 meters, and that was it. You were in lane 1. There was nobody in lane 2 and 3. You were dressed very smartly. That day you had asked me to specifically come and videograph you run. I came prepared. The camera was on you the whole time, and you didn't finish the race. And that was the last time I saw you on track. The more reason you cannot be retired. Yeah, now it makes sense.
Yes, it was so unfortunate that I pulled on that day, just like you've seen Chanwengo in 200 meters in the previous heat. And I said, sprints with injuries are inseparable. They are just two sides of the same coin. So that day, I had a bad day in office, unfortunately. And since then, you've never seen me on track run, simply because I decided initially it was going to be my testimonial. That was my retirement race. However, it didn't happen, but I've never retired. I'm going to retire officially. So
in a race that you finish,
I'm going to finish that race because right now I don't have any injury. I'm okay, injury free. We just pray for that day.
Viewers, yes, Latigo is Latigo made me carry cameras. I had two cameras, one specifically focusing on him, the other one focusing on the rest of the other racers. And he ran barely 150 meters out of 400. And the same goes to Ali. The last time Ali ran, actually all of you guys, now I see why you have to run again. The last time Ali went on his max, he didn't finish the race. The last time I saw Ali, he didn't finish the race. He pulled. Okay, now here we have the next heat of the men's 200 meters, and I see Opio, the comeback kid coming back in lane 8. Opio, who has been out with injury, but yes, here comes Okwi Emma from Prisons, and he easily wins. But I'm just happy and impressed, happy to see Opio trying out athletics once again after undergoing after an injury that almost rendered him completely footless or legless or very lame. Yeah, good to see him back in competitive athletics, and this is the first time he's actually he tried out the regional championships, central regional championships here, but it didn't go well with him. It was the very first time he was stepping on track in I don't know, 3-4 years, but yeah, he's run a race and finished. Yesterday he got a false start in the 400 meters and he was disqualified. Yes, I'm talking about the okay, maybe I wait for Latigo stepped out a bit, but yes, Godwin as well. The last time I saw Godwin on track, Godwin did not finish the race. He also pulled. He was very well dressed. So these guys owe us one last Masters race when they should all promise us to at least finish the race. So hopefully it will happen. Yes, we are still live, and we still have the 200 meters men ongoing. 200 meters for the men. After that, we will go for the 5,000 meters, both the women and the men. And yes, now we have the next heat coming. The next heat coming. For the 200 meters, they are preparing their blocks there. I cannot pick out anyone yet. I don't know. I have not seen the. I don't have the copy of the start list here, but from where we're seated, we cannot very easily clearly see who is coming to start the. I mean, who is coming to run. But let's wait and see what happens when they come. We are live from the Uganda Christian University in Mukono for the very last event on the UAF calendar, and that's the Uganda Athletics Federation calendar. And this is the National Athletics Championships that's happening. Yesterday was our first day, today is our second day, and today is our very final day as well. We've seen so many athletes coming to participate in the very different events. For today, we're having the 200 meters now happening for the men. We had the women Now we have the men. The weather has been fair. It's been fair. It's been very fair to us. Like yesterday when we had a scare, and rain, when rain started falling, and we had to run away with into the shed, into the nearby tent with our gadgets. But here comes this hit of the 200 meters, and this guy in lane 7 has gone off very hard. But yes, he's being chased by. This is a yes. This is the bullet himself, Solomon Obuto from Prisons. Yes, I'm used to seeing Obuto in a different kit, so I didn't quickly recognize him in the Uganda kit. He rarely wears it. Today he's put it on. Yes, that was Obuto Solomon from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club, and. Yeah, that's Obuto. Bib number 502. Obuto Solomon, the bullet, as I like to refer to him. Obuto Solomon. I think this is the second last hit. Now I see the boys are getting ready for the very last hit of the 200 meters for the men. Kindly subscribe to this channel, hit the notifications button so you can get all notices for all the athletic, for all that you need to know and see about Ugandan athletics. We post everything here on UG Athletics. Big ups to the Ugandan Athletics Federation for withstanding the challenges of this season and ensuring that we have all our scheduled activities take place as scheduled on the days when they're scheduled, and so on and so forth. So it's good to be here. It's good to be involved in athletics. It's good to be athletics. The golden sport of Uganda. No sport in Uganda gives us more gold medals, more than athletics from time immemorial. In the Olympic Games, the World Athletics Championships, and many other events, be it All Africa Games, be it name it. As long as athletics is involved, Uganda has always won us. Athletics has always won us medals, always. That, in fact, we're becoming so complacent that we think it's by right that we should win medals, especially with the emergence of the likes of Joshua Cheptegei, Jacob Kidlimo. We think they're supposed to always come back with medals, but we need to work hard to ensure we have their successors always there. And now here comes the last hit of the 200 meters. And as they curve, yes, Johnson is from Gulu University, and he has curved well. But then the others from UPDF has come in and yes, taken the race. Lane 7, UPDF has taken the day. Beep 527. Yes, that marks the end of the 200 meters. 200 meters men, which is also the end of the 200 meters hits. Next up will be the 5,000 meters, and then after the 5,000 meters, we will have the 3,000 meters men under 20, and then we will come back for the 200 meters. 200 meters semi-final. So far, so good. Everything is happening very nicely. we're having a good time generally.
Lactic Sports, located on Metropole House next to Kamukama Plaza on room F5 along Entebbe Road. Lactic Sports is a fully authentic sports company dealing in all original sports equipment like jerseys, playing boots, tracksuits, sneakers, joggers, yoga mats, and many more from UK. We do delivery around the country. You can reach Lactic Sports on 0779 576746. Lactic Sports, we deliver. Lactic Sports, located on Metropole House next to Kamukama Plaza on room F5 along Entebbe Road. Lactic Sports is a fully authentic sports company dealing in all original sports equipment like jerseys, playing boots, tracksuits, sneakers, joggers, yoga mats, and many more from UK. We do delivery around the country. You can reach Lactic Sports on 0779 57 67 46. Lactic Sports, we deliver. Lactic Sports, located on Metropole House next to Kamukama Plaza on room F5 along Entebbe Road. Lactic Sports is a fully authentic sports company dealing in all original sports equipment like jerseys, playing boots, tracksuits, sneakers, joggers, yoga mats, and many more from UK. We do delivery around the country. You can reach Lactic Sports on 0779 57 67 46. Lactic Sports, we deliver.
Okay, so we have the 5,000 meters men, and they've come out of the cold room. And with me in the commentary section now is Mr. Koskei, who I will request should, if you don't mind, sit with us here and help us analyze this 5,000 meters for the men. Mr. Koskei is a coach. He's one of our national coaches, and he specifically handles the prisons attached to Prisons Athletics Club. But most recently, I think he had his first international engagement with the youth team that went to Zanzibar. Was it? Am I right? So what should we expect in this 5,000 meters? Because I know you people train these athletes irrespective of whether they are in your club or not. I know you guys work together and give them a hand. So I know you know most of these athletes that are going to participate in this race now. So what's your take?
Here I'm seeing first heat and second heat, they're all good athletes. So I'm expecting the wonderful time to be made from here. And also I'm seeing, according to the results for yesterday from 10,000, I'm seeing here athletes running 1350 in this track today in 5,000. And also, apart from 5,000, we're waiting 3,000 where we have juniors under 20. So I'm expecting also a good results from them. Yep.
Okay, so we should expect some fireworks and some good times. This is not the best of tracks, but you still think we can pull off a 1350?
Here today we are expecting 1350 from this track, because yesterday I saw 10,000, we had 2845. So today I'm expecting 1350 because all your athletes have come from the mountain. They are all fit, and also depend with the weather. But the expectation of my water is 1350 from this track today.
Okay, that's a good one. And I hope the athletes don't disappoint you by going to 15.
There is no 15. It is only disappointment may come when they run 1407, 1410, 1402. That is it only. Hey.
Yeah. But basically, how is it up there? How is it in Kapchorwa? Because I know you guys do a lot of hard work. I know you have a lot of hard work going on there.
There, the work is running well because we are training all of them, and also we have many groups. But now we have like 6 groups under different coaches. So it is only today results will show which side have been training, and also depend with the determination from the athletes. For us as coaches, we have played our part. It's only today we have come for the final championship, and we see which athlete will perform well. But all of them are good so far. Yes.
That is those who adhere to the training programs well.
Yes.
Yeah, so very quickly, in less than 400 meters, we almost have a single file.
Yes. That is the first lap. That's around 64, the first lap. So a single line of already have started, but reaching something like 4 laps, you will see them settling, and also it will be only the lapping after 4 laps, because the first 400 4 times, that one only is to make everybody to find his level for the fitness. After reaching 5 laps, you will see them settling. They start lapping very clear. Yes.
So, who is our favorite in this one?
Our favorite here, I'm seeing Kiprotich Levy, I'm seeing Kebres Ali, and also Mande Kibet. I'm seeing Elliot, and also Jebet Assis, and Chelagoi Feb. There are many. There are like 8 of them. I'm seeing they will run a good time from here. Yes.
I've not seen Chebures. I didn't know he was around.
Chebres is around. He's so far in a first pack, so he's still hanging with the fellow friends. Yes. So the first person who is coming in Diwa Torotich, he was in Africa Senior in steeplechase. So he came yesterday from Cameroon. So today he has tried to pay set for these people for 5,000. I think he's basing for 6 laps. After that, he will leave for the finisher to finish the game. Yes. This is the first 4 of them. They are all okay. And even Chepres is there, Fep is there, Assis, all of them are there competing seriously.
So basically, the strategy in 5,000 meters is, the first 4 laps is to gauge your abilities and settle in, and you know how else you're going to move.
The first 4 laps is to gauge everybody whether you will handle the fast pace, because that pace is to sort out, to find out your level from that point. Yes.
Okay. And then what happens? Okay, 4 laps, then 5, 6, 7, what's happening there?
After 4 laps, they will settle, and that one, it will be to help each other. You go and pace for the 1 lap or 2, to come behind, another person also goes like that. It will be only helping each other to sort out the issue of lapping.
At what point do we say enough is enough?
When enough is enough, when they have reached 10 laps to go, 2 laps to go, then in 10 laps, you will see everybody finding his level, depending with the speed you have done, and also endurance that you have. Yes.
And then the race is won in the last lap.
The race is won here in the last lap, depending with your power of sprints, from 150, 200, and 300. If you sprint well, you will end up taking the game.
So Also back,
Yes.
back in the box is Mr. Latigo, who had stepped aside briefly. So Tigman, while you were away, we were blessed with the presence of Mr. Kosgei, who is who I'm sure you know very well. Oh, an athlete has fallen off on the track and needs to be removed quickly. Okay, so this he has paced them and he is done.
The man has finished pacing, so he has gone out. He has left for Levy and Monday. Elliot, Faith, they are in front, and also Elisha is following, followed by Cherop Dominic, Chebet Assis. So all of them are in the first pack.
Where is Ali?
So far, Chibres Ali, the things has gone in the wrong direction, so I think he has jumped out.
No,
Yeah.
all of a sudden, I'm not seeing him.
Yes, he has jumped out. The situation here wasn't normal for him.
Ali is from
Kibros is from Uganda Wildlife. And also, for now, number one who is leading is from Prison, followed by UBDF, followed by Arua, followed by UA, and also followed by Prisons, followed by Prison, followed by Prisons. You see the other man coming from number 5, going to number 4, you see?
Yes.
That guy is noticing, is catching up with the pace, you see? He's zooming those people in front.
Okay.
So that man is closing the gap seriously. So they have set to 70, 68, 69. You see the way number 4 is coming, is closing the gap. Yes. So at the end of the day, you will settle to number 4 or number 3.
Is he an athlete with the Prisons as well?
Yes. Yes. So the first person from UBDF has gone to lap. You see they have changed. I told you.
Yes.
You see that this red one has gone in front to pace for at least 2 laps, and also the number 3 also will go in front and pace until they finish. Yeah, it's still.
Closing the gap so well. I don't see him making that tremendous, cover up. Okay, but
They've-
front 3, yes, they are helping each other with the pacing.
The first person I'm crossing him in the last sprints, 200 meters to 150. So he's good in sprinting. So he may end up holding that pace like that. The last minute you will see him sprinting like a sprinter. Yes.
That is if the gap does not widen so much.
Yes.
But for now, I see the gap is really wide.
Yeah. The gap is something like 6 meters. So he may end up even sprinting more than that because he has power for sprinting.
But you remember there was a time in the Diamond League when Joshua Cheptegei went and the Ethiopians knew he wouldn't go very far. He went with a pacemaker,
Yes.
gave them some good distance,
Yes.
and now at the appropriate time when they started chasing, they realized they couldn't chase him.
Yes.
He had gone way too far.
Yes. The first person 107, that's Chelogoi Feb. Second person is Kiprotich Levy. Third person is Kibet Mande. Followed by Alicia Gibet. Followed by Cherop Dominic. And followed by Cherop Elliot. Followed by Chebet Assis.
So, how is your working relationship, you guys normally? Like you, prisons, police, UA, and the likes. Do you coaches sometimes do have things you do together? For example, someone, if I'm the coach of police, can I call you up and say, okay, you see, I am busy, but help me administer this to my athletes? Do you guys have that? How do you guys work together?
For us, there we are cooperating as coaches, and also coaching doesn't have a limitation of saying that I can coach only mine. Depending, we can share ideas from each other. You know, coaching is about learning from each other. That's why we are there working as a team, either police, prison, UBDF, and UA. We are all working together. As long as our athletes have excelled well, it is our first priority. For now here only we have come only for the championship, whereby every coach will see his athlete for the club. But from here going back home, we shall work together as a team, and we coach from both sides. Yeah, we can share ideas from all sides of the angle at home there.
Okay, that's a good way. That's way, because there has been a problem that many times coaches want to own athletes.
We are not owning athletes. It is only athletes belong to the certain club, but we are not owning athletes. Athletes belong to the club. That's why they are under coach from the certain club. That's why we are here as coaches for police, prisons, UBDF, and OA. But all of them are all athletes. We are treating them as the athletes.
So somebody has fallen off. Now the lead pack is reduced to 2 people.
Yeah. But the lead pack is about Arua club and prison club. Yeah, that's Chelokoi from Arua club, followed by Kibrotich Levi prison club, and also number 3 is Kibet Mande from UBDF, and also number 50. This one is from prisons. Elisha Kibet, followed by also Cherop Dominic from prisons, followed by Cherop Elliot from UA, followed by Moses from Arua.
Past the,
Okay. Yeah, I remember last year I went with the Checkerboard to Tanzania for under 20.
Yeah, under 20 last year, but this year he has upgraded to senior. That's why he's running with senior here.
He's a strong athlete, I know.
Yes.
He's a strong athlete. You give him like 3-4 years.
Yes, you will see him shining like other athletes all. You see the last kick there, they're sprinting. You see the last power. It is battle between Kiprotich Levy and Chelogoi Feb.
Yeah.
So Arua versus Prisons Club.
Oh, Chelogoi is Arua.
Arua Club versus Prison Club. This is the last moment for them to kick to show their strength. Yes.
And the man of prison seems to be.
Yes.
Chelogoi has gone.
Not yet, not. Yes.
Gone.
The last power for Chelogoi he has maintained.
Gone.
Yes, he has taken. So Chelogoi has won the game, followed by Kiprotich Levy. Followed by Kibet Mande from UPDF. Followed by Kibet Elisha Prisons. There's no water. Water is there. Followed by Cherop Dominic.
पीछे बहुत टाइम आ गया.
Kegonya tena? Number 1403. Ya kaku konya. Yeah. Yeah, aku first hit. Manya. Ini lah tu. Ini mana tu? Opo. Kamu cakap. Ini ada kan ni ada dalam video je ni kau tak. Apa siapa dah? Cuma aku. Ini cakap ni.
yeah, the second heat of the men's 5,000 final is on, and meant to understand that they will compare time and see which heat has the fastest time, so they'll get it from there. So yeah, the second heat is on. Yeah. Yeah, as it is, it's still one whole pack, and of course the race has just started, so everyone is keenly observing their closest colleagues or neighbors. So everyone is watching everyone at a close range, and of course at this time no one can escape because the race has just started. So whoever will dare make such a mistake to escape prematurely will pay so dearly with their, yeah, you know it. So it's not like 800 meters whereby some people from gun to tape, they want to lead. Case in point is the mighty David Rudisha of Kenya, how he used to do his 800 meters. He would lead from gun to tape. So that one is a, because I would call it a short distance, of course, in comparison to 5,000 meters. So in 5,000 you take every step, you take every step with a lot of caution. You blow it, then you blow yourself out of the race. You sleep forever. So yeah, let's watch it as it goes.
Tigman, according to the comments we're getting from our viewers on YouTube, there is an increase in demand for the story. The viewers want to know what transpired between you and Ali on track. So, whereas you want Ali to give you permission, but our viewers are our bosses.
I know our viewers are our bosses, but in this regard, Ali is my blood brother. I cannot. That will be like treason. It will be like more treason because I will have sold him out, And when he summons the clan elders, I will be severely dealt with. So I don't want to be banished from the clan. So he has to give me permission to go ahead and let the story out.
No. There is no clan meeting. There's not going to be anything like a clan anything. Viewers, Latigo they're just playing around the bush. I am certain there is no problem.
Ali, please come to my rescue because Francis is trying to pull my beards, and you know what that means. So please come to my rescue. Yeah. Thank you, Ali. I'm waiting. Yeah, our dear viewers, as soon as Ali gives me the go ahead, it will come out, okay? Don't worry. All the way. And they have 8 laps to go. And I've been reliably informed that this is a very tough heat. in comparison to the first one, that this one is tougher.
Okay, who are the big names here, perhaps, that would help us gauge?
Let me call Kosgei is Kosgei still having his lunch. Probably he would have given us a very good analysis because he knows these guys by name, by face, and by club. He went to have lunch. Kosgei went to have lunch, so no, he left me here saying, okay, now he's lost in the crowd. No, however, we can get one person whom I know will
But at least now the runners have been split up to several different groups. The lead pack has 3, the next pack has 4. Cheptoek Elijah. That's Cheptoek Elijah in the lead. And he has really given them a gap. He has really given a gap, and he's going all alone. All alone. He's going solo. Cheptoek Elijah. And Cheptoek Elijah runs for Arua. Runs for Arua Athletics Club. Wow. There's something about a lot of long distance runners have been churning out of Arua Athletics Club, and wow, interesting to see. Yes, he's yes, and I think now he's got 2 laps to go. He's got 2 laps to go, and he will come to the bell. The rest are left with okay. This is number 2.
Distance of over 60 meters.
Over 60 meters, yeah, almost. It's about 80 meters or so apart. Wow, he's good. And this reminds me of the Bekele era.
Yeah.
There came a time when he ran his own races, you know, and is always alone, running. Something about the long distances, when you get in there and you get into your rhythm and everything works out for you, the rest is history. Yes, there he comes. 90 meters. Ooh. There he comes. He comes to hit the bell. He comes now, and he's coming to the bell. He has really timed this race to perfection. Unfortunately, I need to know more about him. Okay, there he goes. One person I've missed here today for me is the young man Akampa Seth. Akampa, yeah. Yes, Akampa from yes, he's not around.
Bishop Stewart.
Yes, I don't know. Akampa, where are you? You should have come here. We should have had you here. We should have had you give these guys a run for their money. He's a very consistent runner. He's a hard fighter. He battles, and he's very fearless. But back to Elijah. He's what? Less than 200 meters to go, and he comes, and there's no challenging him. There's nobody saying whatever they want to say. Do whatever you want to do. But this race surely belongs to none other than. And he started the celebration early. He is celebrating, looking at the watch. Although he's slowing down his time, and he comes, hits hard, runs harder and harder. Says, "Where are you guys? Cheer me on! Come on, shout, guys!" And he wins the race very comfortably with a gap of I don't know how long, more than 100 meters. And now here comes the number 2 and 3, and okay. This guy almost lost out on the race. Wow. That was a good one.
Number 3 is a coach from Uganda prisons. I would say he woke up late from his dream. Otherwise,
he would have caught up.
Yes.
He would have held.
Exactly. Yeah.
But well, the thing is, you don't know what happens in their bodies. In this, you could say he woke up late, but that is what the body could allow, him to do. And for me, congratulations to them for finishing this final 2. For the 5,000 meters, we've had final 1 and final 2. I don't know. I think we're looking for the best times, and I think this might have registered a better time, perhaps. Not very sure. So next on track, we're supposed to get we're supposed to have the men for the 3,000 meters under 20. 3,000 meters under 20 coming on next. And yes,
I'm smelling Shida around. I'm smelling Shida. I don't know.
so perhaps you've seen Shida around. Shida promised to come and run for Team Police. Okay, yes. She's behind me, but okay. And right behind you also is Pius Jagalo. Yeah, we are joined by a couple of sprinters. Much as we're doing a long distance now, but we're joined by two sprinters, and that's Pius and Aboda. You guys, you're welcome.
Thank you. Yeah, it's nice to have us here.
Yeah, thank you so much. Nice to have us for the championship.
You know, nowadays we've been throughout this season we've been having this thing, the foreign-based sprinters versus the locally based sprinters. How does that? How do you like the vibe?
Well, there's no different vibe because we keep traveling back and forth. Yeah, so the vibe is almost the same. It's just that we keep coming and then we go back. Yeah.
No. How does it feel? How does it feel that you are based in Nairobi for God knows how many years? So you only come back home for a competition. How does it feel coming from Nairobi to come and race against the person you know, a challenger, locally based? How does it feel?
Well, I would say it feels quite different because compared to Kenya, as we always train from that side and also run trials that side. The trials that side are quite competitive, but it's whenever we come this side, the experience is a little bit different. There's no like stiff competition. Yeah.
Particularly for Aboda, my gut feeling is, no offense, but I feel you're the most improved athlete I've seen in the entire quartet of people who have been in Nairobi. Do you have this? Do you share the same feelings?
Yeah, I share the same feeling, and yeah, I feel great for what my coach has been doing. Yeah, we have been working so close together, and yeah, we have worked a lot on a lot of things, and we corrected it. Yeah, though we face challenges up and down, but then you can't let challenges to weigh your dreams down. You have to keep your dreams up, and then you have to work hard towards your dream. I can just say, I just wish like next season we start the season from Nambole, and then hopefully my coach will be around, and then we get some other home-based athletes in, and then they learn other new things. Yeah, I can just say like here we have great coaches. I can't say we don't have great coaches, but then the facility is only limited to one area, which is so bad. Yeah, then it affects you when you go outside for competition. Here can be high altitude, you're training here. You go to a country which is low altitude, you can run well. And then maybe I'm training in Nairobi, it's low altitude. I come here, it's a little bit high altitude. I run bad, then there's that criticism that is dropping. But then the people don't know like the feeling behind your results. Sometimes can be the stress you're having. Sometimes can be just your bad luck in the office. But that is just what people don't see. But I really encourage the home-based athlete a lot, and I want to see them improving much better. Yeah.
Now that we're dealing with the fact that we've not been able to qualify for the Olympic Games, how does that make you feel?
Actually, this year I had a feeling and a big dream that if I'm not going to make Olympics, we are going to make Olympic as a team. But we had the chance with us, but to a smaller extent, we blew the chance. But to a bigger extent, the support was not that much enough to boost the dream. Yeah, but the dream was much alive, and though the days are closing, I still have one hope. Like, I still have a race very soon. I think on Saturday, if all goes well, I'll try to get close.
The same as we share the same thoughts because we train together as a team in Nairobi. So we share the same thoughts. We had a dream of making Olympics, especially as a team, the 4x1 relay team. But as he said already, the chances were quite got slim because we needed more competitions, race sharpness as well, because you know how sprints are, you need more races, and also train as a team as well. Yeah, but at least for both of us as teammates, we know the season has not ended yet. Yeah, so we still have a couple of maybe races, God willing, to also better our times and also my times as well. Yes.
Where do you guys hope to race?
We are coordinating with our coach. We want to find a way of getting races out. Yeah, but we'll see how it goes.
We're not yet assured of the particular place you're going to race.
I'm not sure.
Well, mine goes to, because we were together down in Ghana earlier this year. So we looked at the possibilities of not qualifying for Olympics on an individual basis, because the hurdle might be a little higher, but as a team, a relay team. So where do we see the missing link? Because the two of you know each other, and another strong athlete is Benson, and the three of you are based in Nairobi. So now, whom do you think amongst the local, the home-based boys, that if we added onto the three of you, we can make a good team that can take us to Olympics?
You'll answer that?
Yeah, with due fairness. And no one should hold you at a gunpoint.
At a gunpoint.
Yeah, but with due fairness.
Let me see. Talking about, you say reinforcing the 4x1 team, yes.
With the current form of
the home based. I could I mention a couple of sprinters?
It's fine.
Yeah, because we can have there's Musa in there. There's Obuto as well. There's let me see. I'm basing on the shape, like the home base up here, the shape currently. And then who else? I think just the two for now. Yeah, just.
Of course, bearing in mind that we have Tarsis Orogot.
Yes, we have Tarsis. Yeah, we have Tarsis on board. Yeah, but the home base, I'm looking at the two of them. Yes.
So now I'm looking at this, Francis, like we talked about yesterday, that headache of making the team selection. So now we have the three in Nairobi, we have Orogot in the US, and then we have these two at home.
I would still add Ngobi Allen onto that team. Add on to the headache.
Okay.
It's a matter of time before he gets back to his feet.
So I think going forward, we should look at giving these guys that chance to go, because like every year we have the world relays. I think if we looked at this from this angle, because this is what I told them when we were in Ghana. I told them, guys, the reality is Olympics, in terms of a shoe size, Olympics is big, okay? all of us dream to be at the Olympics. But how we get there is the question. Getting there is not a question, but how do we get there? So we can get there through a relay. You get it? So I think carrying forward, if we put our heads together in that regard, we can make it.
Meanwhile, the 3,000 meters under 20 is underway on the track. As you'll continue watching on your screens, the 3,000 meters under 20 is ongoing. But we still have our two sprinters here that we're still enjoying having a conversation with them. And yeah, so for me, yes, I think, you know, when you have a team, there is a chemistry you have to build between yourselves. There's this one good at starting and very good at passing the baton. There is this one that is not very good at receiving the baton, but rather would pass. There's this one who is good at the curve. So I think that chemistry, once it takes time to build. I think you need to do a lot together.
Yes, exactly.
This guy, I time him like this. This guy is strong. So that I think.
To boost the sprint through the relays, it doesn't mean like I'm training alone, he's training alone, or Buto is training under another coach, then we meet. No. To boost, we have to know the energy of each other and then get that chemistry. I train with him, I know him well. He can pass me the baton, I can pass him the baton. Me and him, we're okay anywhere. I train with him. The other challenge, Okot train under another coach. He gets like once in a week, he gets 1 day for relay.
Yeah, sometime
he spares sometime
he
for
joins
relay,
our team.
joins our team.
Yes.
We try something out, which can take a lot of time. But then the challenge now come in, the home-based athletes, they train here. And seeing the standard of the pitch they're using currently, you just resort on giving them to run a short distance. Because when you give them the longer distance, like the stretches, you're running 120, the curve, you're running the 80. Whenever they come in, we hope to give them either to start or run the second bend. So that we was been training under good condition, and top competitors, we have to take in the big challenge. But we were hoping for Orogot to come in, then we see what will come in. Because with Orogot, we were seeing ourselves in Olympics with a good time event. But then the challenge also came in that we never got time to run with him, though as much as he wanted to run with us, we never got chance to run with him. And then the chance came to us to qualify for the World Relay, which we tried our best. We matched with the national record, though was not fast enough to get us in the World Relay. Actually, if we would have gotten the World Relay, he would have joined us. Then we would have actually qualified for Olympics from there, for Bahamas.
Yeah, we are still having the world, not the world, the 3,000 meters under 20. Guys are still pretty much together. The park is still big. Maybe a few athletes are falling off. About 6-7 athletes are falling off already. But the lead park is still pretty much together. So it's still anyone's race. We still cannot tell who is going to win, who is going to do what. We here live at UCU Mukono, and we are still here having this conversation with our sprinters. Sorry for the lovers of the 3,000 meters, but we just felt it right to have a conversation with these guys as the races go on. But good enough, you have the race on screen, but you can listen to the sprinters' audio. So, Pius, you did not run 200 meters today. Why?
Well, I basically had plans to run 100 only, for the national tour, not the 200.
Do we see Team Police putting up a fight against Team Prisons in the 4x1?
The 4x1 concluded yesterday.
Sorry, a 4x4.
Oh, the 4x4. We'll see how it goes, but I know police will put up a fight as well. We shall not just let it go like that. Yeah, because we've been quite rivals from the past years as well. Police prisons. So I'm sure it will be a tough fight for the 4x4.
Are you coming for 4x4?
I'm not sure, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm a substitute.
And Aboda?
Seeing Chanwengo pulling from the 200, hopefully I'm the next in the 4x4.
And I'm seeing Adoli around. Is he part of your 4x4 quartet?
Yeah, he's part of the 4x4.
I know the race is yours to lose.
Prison, we won't lose.
The race is yours to lose. So it's up to you to lose it or not.
Yeah. It's just up to us to organize well. Against police, we know they're strong contenders and they also know our strong contenders. Yeah, so we just have to plan well, know who to run the first leg, who to run the last leg. Yeah.
I love the rivalry between prisons and police. I wish UPDF would pull up their socks and make it a beautiful threesome of the forces. Okay, there's UWA also. But in terms of, we grew up knowing that we have police, we have army, we have prisons. The UWA came yesterday, so we grew up so much in the 3 years. So, but big ups to the forces for the support they give to the sports, especially to athletics. For me, I'm very pleased. So, guys, what should we expect next season? Okay, these guys are hitting the bell, and there is 4 guys interchanging the lead. So perhaps we could finish this lap and then get back to the sprinters. Okay, yes. Okay.
I'm seeing a guy with a running technique of Kenenisa Bekele. Number 3. The running format.
The one in blue.
No. 1, 2, 3 in a Ugandan kit.
But they're leaving him, Bwana.
Yeah, but he led all through up to the bell. That's when they overtook him. But his running format is for Kenenisa Bekele.
Bekele grows stronger. As the race grows to the climax, it grows stronger. Okay, now it's a battle between these 2 guys, and they are coming to the bell. Bib number 116 and 121, and who is it going to be? Blue or orange? Blue or orange? It's blue that takes the day. That was a very nice race, and they hug each other at the close of the race. Wow. They're happy for each other. They're hugging each other. They are moving together. Looks like they train together. Looks like they're training partners, or I don't know. But yes, I think these are also acting as qualifiers for the World Under 20, because World Athletics allows for this hand time here. But for sprints, it has to be electronics timing. Yes. Beautiful race in the end. Sorry for your guy who led for most of the race, and then he ended up being overtaken. Yes, you're saying he has a running technique like Bekele, but the thing is, Bekele grows stronger as the race comes to the close.
Yeah, true, and also we need to put it into practice that at the back of our mind that Kenenisa is Kenenisa. This one is.
There can be no other Kenenisa.
No, it is Kenenisa. No one else. Yeah.
Although among the Ethiopians, the one person I see for me that is looks that would be next to Kenenisa Bekele for me is Gabriel Hewitt.
Okay.
He has that determination, that final touch that is not very common. Yes. Forget about the likes of Barrega. Forget about the likes of Kejelcha. Leave them alone, though. But Gabriel Hewitt, he grows. He has power. And now we have the women for the discus. There, couple of women preparing, and I'm just very happy to see Kids of Africa having 3 athletes in there. very young athletes. I continue to say this. They have been my favorite club all year. They've been very consistent, and I'm happy for them.
I like the director of Kids of Africa for that love for athletics. I will not talk of sports in general, but athletics, because from trial 1 to date, they've been there. That consistency, I like that. I like that.
Yeah, and I hope in future they will reciprocate by scoring some wins to motivate him more and more. But since the Kids of Africa, I don't know. I don't know if they reach a moment and graduate from being Kids of Africa to Adults of Africa.
To Adults of Africa, yeah, that's my prayer also. Yeah.
No, we've had a couple of people who are upcoming and they remain upcoming forever and ever and ever. You know, upcoming musician, and then they remain upcoming until they almost grow old.
And then also they just in naming, you hear Onyango Francis Jr. Even when he becomes a grandfather, he still calls himself Junior.
Yeah, that's because there was a Onyango Francis Senior.
But I think it will change. Now, when you become Onyango Junior, now you're a father, you say Onyango 1. Then your son becomes Onyango 2.
What is your daughter's name again?
Lake Naila Latigo.
Latigo. Aha. Now you could have said Lake Palatigo.
Aha. Now, actually I intend to change it to be Latigo Naila Lake Palatigo.
Lake Palatigo.
Yes.
What's wrong with your problem? Viewers, Latigo is a very proud father of a very, very beautiful young girl who he's very proud of, and he loves to move with her every now and then when they get an opportunity. And he has ensured that amidst living in Kampala, the little girl speaks very good Acholi. Big ups to you for that.
I mean, our disease is our culture. We move with the culture everywhere we go. You see, are you surprised that Obama is in the US? He called himself an American, but he's a Luo. So the Luo in him has never gone, and it will never go. Yeah. So though he cannot speak it, but we know he's Luo. So yeah. I mean, Luo comes first, then Uganda comes second, then English comes third. So that's how we move in that order. Yeah. The proud one. Yeah. So I'm still trying to look for the best word to tag on myself, because it's a proud one. So I must say I'm still looking for that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so going back to these Kids of Africa, like you said, we hope tomorrow they'll graduate from being Kids of Africa to Adults of Africa, still in the business of athletics. Yeah. So right now we have one event that is the women's discus throw. Triple jump men is also ongoing. So apparently we only have 2 events taking place, and that's in the field. Yeah.
Talking of they don't say talking about the devil, but I'll say talking of the guy, the angel. And here comes Benson Okot, aka the Proud Luo. The Proud Luo is actually the younger brother to to Mr. Latigo. And these are the two guys who are, so viewers, you've had these guys go at each other. You've had Latigo go at each other with his brother. Here they are. Tigman, you guys sit down. Chanwengo, Kachi. So there is a contest between two brothers. Benson here says he wants Latigo in a race of his choice, and he wants Latigo to have a head start. I don't know whether it's 10 meters or something like that, and he'll beat him in any race of his choice. Be it 10,000 meters, be it 200 meters, 100 meters, be it 60 meters.
10 meters.
Or be it 10 meters.
Be 10 meters and it's 10 meters ahead of me.
You still beat him. So that's what they call sibling rivalry. So
No, you see, the thing is, there's an old English saying that a new broom sweeps well. Sweeps well. Sweeps well. But the old broom knows all the corners. So I leave that to him to decide. Of course, in a race of my choice, I can choose 400, 200, and when we use the staggers, we don't go on the same stagger. So it is well demarcated. So what I'll do, I'll put him ahead.
So viewers, I think I want to call out for sponsors. This calls for another goat roast. Another goat roasting. We need to have this race as one of the curtain raisers of the new season, perhaps, and because we have another race that is also in the pipeline. We have a race for people who have never retired, and we want them to retire honorably by finishing a race. We have a couple of guys who finished. The last time I saw him race, he didn't finish the race. The last time I saw Ali Ngaimoko race, he didn't finish the race. The last time I saw Godwin race, he didn't finish the race. The list is there. So now we want them to come and finish their race. And now we are also fundraising for a goat that we shall roast after that race. So now we need to have a second goat, because this is a special moment. But away from the siblings, we have Chanwengo here, who has unfortunately picked up an injury.
Yes, thank you so much, viewers. By the name is Chanwengo Godfrey, an athlete from Uganda prisons. My events are 200 meters and 400 meters, and I also do the release, both 4x100 and also 4x400 meters. Yeah.
So what happened? What happened down there?
Actually, it came because of the surface, because like as you guys were viewing, I took off very well from the block. So as I was striding, just because of the imbalance of of my shoes on the surface, so that's why I had to pick that arm swing injury. So actually it beat me 3 times, so just not to over-worsen it, that's why I had to pull out, I had to stop. Yeah.
It's a hamstring.
Yeah, actually it's a hamstring, but it's not a severe one. Yeah.
But for today you're done?
I'm not yet done. I still have 4x4, the last event.
But man, what if it re-emerges?
No, because the medical team, they have already assessed me and they have declared me that I can easily go for the 4x4. Actually, if they had not declared me, I wouldn't go back. But since the report is from them, then I think I'm okay to go. Yeah.
What is the formation of Team Prisons? Because I know you're the team to beat in this relay.
Actually, the formation of prison team is not bad. Actually, it keeps changing depending on the adjustment we think like would work.
Particularly for today.
Okay, particularly for today, like okay. I think the formation is okay. Like we have me, we have Adoli Haron, we have Erim Kokas, we have Onen Kennedy, and all of us guys we are good. I think that formation is not a bad one for today's race.
The guy from police. Yes.
Listening.
From prisons.
No, I did not hear the lineup. What is the lineup?
Give him the lineup again.
Rearrange ours.
Chanwengo Godfrey, Adoli Haron, Onen Kennedy, Herimukokas.
Okay, not bad. Ours is hot. I'll not mention our name.
Yeah, viewers, the competition here is pretty much between prisons and police. And today,
Decided to step aside and watch the young boy.
no, Ua, one of you ate the money for registration.
We are cleared. We are cleared. It was just an error. It was an error, but it's now cleared. Yeah.
Good, but so do we expect to have a team of in a relay, long relay?
Yeah, well, it's unfortunate.
Because we actually miss Ua because Ua has been our most prominent competitors in the long by in the 4x400 meters relays. So this time round, the absence really gives us a huge gap. Yeah, so yeah, because actually they are.
Stop feeling yourselves.
Yeah, like I was saying, the absence of Uganda Wildlife Authority today in today's national championship, we really feel bad because it gives us a huge gap. Because now when you look at right now we have police, which are a little bit prominent close. Then also have to look at maybe UCU, then maybe UPDF. Yeah, I think those are the next. They're almost, but they're not all that prominent. But anyway, you never know. You never know what comes by the day. So we hopeful maybe something strange, or maybe we come up out of these other teams that we may be undermining. So otherwise, but today's event will determine that. Yeah. But otherwise, for us as Team Prison, for us we are good to go. Come what, come rain, come sunshine, we are good to strike the day. Yeah. Yes.
Benson, what should we expect from you guys next season? Come next season. I know now this season we are doing like this, but I know we have plans for next season.
Me, I'm still going like this. Yeah, my season is not yet over. My season, my last race will be on 3rd September. Yeah, so my season is still quite long. Europe. Yep, across. I have races across around 6 different countries.
So, but will this be within the Olympic qualifying window, or?
No, it will not be Olympics. It closes, I think, tomorrow. Tomorrow is 30th, yeah? Yeah, tomorrow will be the deadline. So it will be past the deadline. But it's a race just to prepare for next year's World Championships. Because I understand the window for World Championship is soon opening. So it's a good boost for me as well. Because my body is just starting to peak. So we get to rest and then also prepare for next season.
Yeah, I think you have. I think you have changed. Something has changed about your running. I don't know if you agree with me.
Change in terms of.
Yesterday you won the 100 meters very effortlessly.
That's correct. One thing we worked on was how you execute the race. Most times I would cross 50 meters when I've tightened. Yeah, so I would be more struggling. So I worked on running when you're free, easing and you going for the speed. So that's how you'd notice that I would be running freely without struggling.
I think yes, you won. I actually didn't give you the race at the beginning. I didn't give it to anyone, but somehow in the build up to the race, you didn't seem to be very solid. And now the way you won it, as effortlessly as that, I was like, okay, so is this something you've been doing with your coach?
Yes. To start with, you saying that you had not given me the race. It's from the pavilion itself and other athletes as well. Actually, there was a bet. People were betting before the finals, and I was in the top 3. Yeah. So
into the bet.
top 8. Yeah, I wasn't even in top 3.
So was that your motivation then?
No, it wasn't my motivation. I knew I was going to win because I would feel. You can tell how the body is responding. Right from hits, I could tell how my body was responding to the rest. And
Who do you think was your biggest threat in that race?
who do I think was my biggest opponent? I think Adome Pius. Adome Pius, yes. Because the last race we ran with, we finished head to head. So I expected him to give me a huge challenge. So he was met.
But then he didn't. It's athletics. Anything in sports, anything can happen. So so your season is still continuing, but next we hope that we work towards having the making the mark for the World Championships. Chanwengo, what is your goal? What is your aim now? You are at the moment still based locally here. So what's your dream? What do you expect? I know you're also still a student.
Yeah, that's true. It's true, I'm still a student. That's why I'm still locally based. My goal right now is to improve myself gradually, because athletics is not something that you can just come up in a single day or maybe in a single month and say that I want to hit the bar this year. It is something that you need to develop this season. That I've ran my personal best, and that personal best I ran it because when you look at the beginning of this season, I have been so steadily into my training. So the training and the build-up wasn't all that, but that's why I was able to run my PB this season. And also hopefully as local I'm still best, hopefully still as Namboole is going to be open next season, I think that will also be a great opportunity because it will give us a better platform and a better surface compared to where we are competing right now. Because when look at the surface right now and the facility, that's still a challenge. But once Namboole opens, I think most of our targets we shall hit them because depending on that, that's another challenge that has been affecting us. Also, I'm a student. I'm still at campus. I've finished my diploma right now. I'm doing bachelor's in sports science management at Indeje University. So I think I'm left to learn the next year. And when I'm done with that, I think after that I'll come and concentrate now fully on track. And now that's where now other things now, like maybe if there's any plan to go abroad, maybe like anything like that, that it will come after that. But as for now, I'm focusing on my education and my sports based locally based here. Yeah.
At what point do we see Chanwengo beat Adoli?
It's not very far. It's not very far. Only that just it's not very far because that's something that could happen any other day. But sometimes also it's also about challenges, and sometimes also it looks at the preparation. So you can't easily make it steady at once. So I think that's also a process, and as I can reassure you that anytime it's happening because yeah, the preparation is not all that bad. Yeah.
Adoli, stand warned. The guy, this man is coming for you. So what Luo? I mean, proud Luo, but all the same. What Luo, proud Luo, doesn't make a. So we hope to continue seeing you in Kenya.
80% chance, yes, I'll still be in Kenya, but depending on the discussions I'll be having with my coach, if Uganda will be the best option, because I understand Nairobi also will be closing on their stadium for renovation, so we'll be moving back to Uganda.
You'll continue working with Coach Gatana?
That's correct, yes.
Okay, thank you very much, gentlemen. Thank you for your time. We continue following the events as they unfold here in Namboole. Now, I think there is supposed to be the 200 semi-final. Although, at what point, I don't know, are you guys going to elect your athletes representatives? I know it's supposed to happen somewhere in between. Okay. Those who want to participate? Okay. Fine then. Sawa. Yes, we are still live at UCU in Mukono. That is Uganda Christian University in Mukono, and we have been having a couple of sprinters here now. The latest ones being Chanwengo Godfrey, who picked up a hamstring injury earlier on, but he says he's raring to go, and he says he can still finish the race. I don't know if Team Prisons will give him chance to run, but nonetheless, we wait and see what happens. Next on track will be the 200 meters semi-final, and I see the athletes doing their warm-ups, but I think also they've broken off a bit. For some people have broken off maybe for lunch, but whatever the case, keep it here. It's UG Athletics as we see a bit of the action from the discus throw of the ladies. But then, yes, we see the ladies already coming out of the call room to the start of the 200 meters semi-finals.
Lactic Sports, located on Metropole House next to Kamukama Plaza on room F5 along Entebbe Road. Lactic Sports is a fully authentic sports company dealing in all original sports equipment like jerseys, playing boots, tracksuits, sneakers, joggers, yoga mats, and many more from UK. We do delivery around the country. You can reach Lactic Sports on 0779 576746. Lactic Sports, we deliver.
Okay, so we have the very first semi-final of the women's 200 meters. They are already at the start point, and I can see they're getting ready. They're preparing their blocks as well. The second semi-final is also out of the call room. So we wait to see how they perform. This is going to be very interesting. So after the semi-final races of the 200 meters, we will have the final of the 800 meters, both men and women, and then we will have 5,000 meters women, and then we will come back for the 200 meters final, men and women, and then we will close our day with the 4x4 relays. Okay, so now the ladies at the 200 meters point are preparing themselves to run. So We are still live at Uganda Christian University in Mukono, where we are having our National Athletics Championships, and today is the very last day of the championships, which started yesterday, and we will crown our day with the 4x4 relays, and we are happy to have been able to broadcast this event live without any difficulties, and I hope we have been able to do a good job. I hope we have been able to give you a good picture. I hope we have been able to satisfy your appetite for this event. We have been here with Kasim Latigo on the microphone. We have James on the computer. We have Okumu, Alfred on camera, and it's our appeal to whoever has the ability to support us to kindly support us, give us the necessary support so that we can broadcast better. Probably next season have multiple cameras, have more than one camera at least in more than one position. Right now we are only stationed here, and but we're trying to do our best. I hope we've not disappointed you so much. We are live in UCU, and yeah, we are happy to be here. Big ups to the Uganda Athletics Federation, because the UAF have, amidst all the challenges, ensured that all the competitions happen okay. Now the athletes are being asked to go on their marks. Okay, clean start, and here they come. And very quickly, I see a chain coming, the twin, together with the... Okay, that's Scully. That's Scully, not the twin. That's Scully, and she seems to be having another easy run. There's no challenging Scully. This has been her season here, and I see the girl from UCU finishing second. Yesterday, I saw a revelation of a sprinter from UCU. I've not seen her run today. I don't know what happened to her today. The one who finished second in the 100 meters yesterday. Yeah, but this was pretty much Colley's race, and she has eased through into the final of the 200 meters women. And she still remains the favorite to take the day in the absence of Nyawere Christine. If Nyawere Christine was here, she would have taken. Talking of Nyawere Christine, I've been asking after her for a while, but I was disappointed to discover that she it seems like she was she might be banned for participating in a secondary school event, which is not one of the many things. I don't know. This is why for me, it comes down to the handlers. By handlers, I mean the coaches and the managers of the different teams. How do we handle our athletes? How do we prepare them mentally? How do we teach them to abstain from the things that will harm their careers, that will harm their bodies, that will work against them? And this is not just for Nyawere Christine as a person, or not just girls, but I think it cuts across both the boys and the girls. You know, it's very easy for young people to lose concentration and not know what is at stake, what awaits them. So for me, I feel so bad. I feel for them. I feel for her. I don't know what your take is. This girl should be here.
No, actually, banned because her name appeared in the conversation and yesterday. So the resolution is a ban to the athlete, a ban to the club, a ban, but I don't know. But let's wait and see how the whole thing will turn up. But it will be very unfortunate if Nyawere is banned for 2 years, because that's the least they will give you, 2 years. It will be very absurd for her. I don't know what her employers will how their reaction will be, you know. And of course, UPDF is, for them they take discipline as, order and order. So she might end up getting double punishment.
But then I thought Nyawere Christine was still a secondary school goer.
That is another thing that we need to investigate. Is she running for UPDF as on contract basis, or under what arrangements? Because I know Nyawere was at Old Campuses, so upon completion senior 4, she abandoned education and decided to go to the forces. So I don't know whether she's a uniformed woman or she's a civilian athlete today, I don't know. Yeah. So there we see Mary and Apio from the same club, Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it's tight. It is still neck to neck, but Mary seems to be in the lead and gives up again. Apio takes it again. Wow. It was a tight one for Apio.
All they needed was to qualify. So good, they have qualified. They've both qualified. Not to overwork themselves and be completely roasted by the time they come back to run the final. Because this is three races in a day. Not very easy.
So Prisons has 3 in the finals, just like we saw in the 100 meters, and they're the same people. Yeah. Actually, Prison might have 4 in 200 meters, because there is Stella coming. Yeah.
The sprinters here were telling us they're saying Chanwengo was saying when you went. Chanwengo was saying we're feeling very bad that UA has not participated, because they say UA normally gives them the push, So this time in the absence of UA, they're like, Yeah, also we see the gentlemen for the 200 meters semi-finals already out of the call room. 2 of the semi-finals out. In the first semi-final heat, I see it's going to be a battle between Musa Isabidi and I think Aboda Emmanuel. And I'm seeing in this next one, I see Obuto Solomon, and I see Ngobi Alan. What happened to Madiamungu Yahaya? Or is he also among the retirees to be?
You've just reminded me. He's one athlete I'd totally forgotten about. He was off my radar. Oh, totally off my radar. You've just reminded me. I don't know where Maliamungu Yahaya is. I don't know. I need to. Ali, his manager. Ali should tell us, because Maliamungu was running for Police Athletics Club. So Ali could kindly tell us where Yahaya Maliamungu is. Yeah.
Okay, we have the next semi-final of the 200 meters for women, and this is the third semi-final heat. And yes, clearly there is a possibility of Prisons having 4 athletes, and that dream lies entirely on Stella's shoulders. And she is currently leading this race, and she is moving away from the challenger, and she is going to win this race. Stella Wanruku wins this race very comfortably. Coming back to us here is Mr. Kosgei. He disappeared when we needed you the most. Now we need it's good enough. We have 5,000 meters for women coming up next. So we will be happy to have you here, sir.
So I told you at first the Sharlania under 1350.
Okay.
Is that right? Did you time it?
No. What was it? What was the time?
According to my watch, I was having 1346. That's the second hit. Yeah, that's why I saw the first hit in 1403.
There was talk that second hit was the toughest.
Yes, it was the toughest.
Explain to Latigo why it was the toughest.
Yep. Second hit was toughest because all giants. They put all giants in the second hit. So it is only they put some few giants in the first hit to push the second group for juniors. But seniors, they put all of them in the second hit. That's why you saw they ran 1346 according to my watch.
So 1346, that was for second hit. So that what about the first hit? What time did they run?
1404.
1404. Okay. So the first hit. So okay. So by virtue of that, of course, second hit was stronger because the 1346.
Yes. We are waiting only for the official results.
Official results.
Go team, because the handle, my work can show this one, the other one can show another one. So we are waiting for the final results from the technical team.
Okay, that's good. So meanwhile, we shall be keeping our eyes on the women's 5,000. That one, it is one way because there are no 2 hits like for men.
Only the first hit and we finish. Yes. And that one we're expecting either 15 late, 1550 something, or 16 early.
Do we have big names in the women's 5,000?
Yeah, of course we're having big names, like 3 of them that are there. So we shall see battle between them, and also juniors are there to push juniors. So we shall see it from the track here.
Where are the names like Marceline Chelangat, Sarah Chelangat. There was also Rachel Zena,
yes. All of them are there, but they're right now preparing for Paris Olympic because they're among the team Uganda in Paris Olympic Games. So right now they are residing in the camp Kapchorwa, TBI.
Okay. Now I my worry is now off because I was worried that I'm not seeing these names. Why? Okay, so I'm now contented that they're in the camp for Olympics, preparing for Paris.
Yes. Yeah, all of them are there preparing for Paris. They are our big giants. They are all there preparing for Paris.
Yeah. In the camp, do we have also Peruth Chemtai?
Of course.
Do we have Rebecca? I'm forgetting the other name. I was with her in Ghana for half marathon.
Yes, of course, for marathon is there. Yeah, Chelangat Rebecca is there. Chesang Stella. And also Chelangat Masling. All of them are there preparing for Paris marathon.
Okay, now, Francis, I rest my worry now because I was about to I was debating within myself that why are the big names not appearing, especially in the women's 5,000. No, yesterday we didn't see them in 10,000. So coach has just clarified that all the big shots are in the residential camp for Paris. We don't want to risk them here. Yeah.
Could risk an injury. We could risk. We just let them be as focused on Paris as possible. This not to disrespect the national championships, but the timing of the national championships versus the Olympic Games, I think it's a good decision that the federation has made, or plus them to sit back and concentrate on the, on the national preparation for Olympics. Yeah.
Yeah, that's well said. And there's a lot of sense in it. There's a lot of common sense in that because for them, they qualified way for these upcoming athletes. It's a good way to, it's a good thing. So yeah.
Next time, if the nationals that don't conflict with the national camp, I think it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, and the other thing also, I would say, probably because we are running on cinder, okay? Otherwise, if we had our home, Nambole, this would be good for them because it would be like a time trial. Not time trial. Okay, yeah, in a way, time trial for them. Yeah.
Good time to trial, but it would also be good. It's like a warm-up competition. Come compete a bit, run against each other, see how you fare. Man, for the 200 first semi-final of the 200 meters, and this is very much between see Isabelle chasing Aboda Emmanuel, and Aboda Emmanuel is going to win this one surely. They are running to qualify, and yes, Aboda 1, Isabelle 2, and yeah, congrats to them. It was more about qualifying. Because I know if Isabelle insisted on, he has the endurance. He beats most of these guys with his endurance. So I think once they realized they were in a safe zone, they relaxed. Relax and wait for the final. It's very bad to run so hard and then you burn out in the final, and then when everybody expected you to do the best. Yeah. So that's it. So now we have the second semi-final, and they are ready they are going on checking their blocks. Yeah.
Wait.
Good go. Not yet.
This semi-final is pretty much going to be between Obuto Solomon and he's running Ngobi Alan. Yero Johnson from that's Guru University. Yes, so pretty much there's the Ochandarius from South Africa. So let's on paper for me it's Obuto versus Ngobi Alan. Okay, the athletes have been asked to go on their marks, and this is what we like the most when they go on their marks. So we know we're going to enjoy action. Okay, Obuto starts like a bullet as always, and he's already up on his or the person ahead of him. And here they come to the curve. They complete the curve, and now they are moving. Obuto is still ahead. Ngobi Alan has come up, and I think yes, it's Ngobi Alan and Obuto Solomon finishing second. Yes, pretty much our predictions came to life. Yes. Ngobi Alan, bib number 411. I felt Ngobi Alan ran a very different race. He has not run like this championships. He was very spirited. He was very. I think all season he has not beaten Obuto. Exactly, and well. So I think we will have some fireworks. I hope he's not burned out, because I know for me personally, Ngobi's best race is the 200. He has a very fluid movement in the 200 meters. I love his stride. I love the way he curves. He takes it nice and slow, and he moves. Obuto starts like a bullet, and indeed, in a very short spell, Obuto was up on his up on the guy ahead of him, and it was a matter of time. It was a matter of how to finish the race. But Ngobi Alan was sure. It seemed like he was slow, but he was sure of what he was doing. And when it mattered the most, he was way ahead of the chasing pack. So we have the final heat of the semi-final heat of the men's 200 meters, and they are preparing their blocks now, ready to take off any time now. Meanwhile, I feel like coffee. Yes. Now that we have Nakri here. I said I feel like coffee. Did I say you feel like coffee?
I'm just asking. It's just a point of inquiry.
Okay, do you want me to sponsor you coffee? But we have coffee. We have coffee. Gamba sponsored coffee already.
Now, you see, this reminds me, I saw something on Facebook. A class teacher asked a student, how many types of coffee do we have in Africa? So a student raised his hand very fast. So, okay, you. He said, we have two types. Then which one and which one? He said, we have coffee and naan, and Kofi Olomide.
And yes, and the child is right. Kofi Annan. What Kofi? Kofi C-O-F-F-E? Yeah, Oko F with F-I or F-E-E.
Yeah, the women's discus throw is going on. And in the jumping pit, the men are still battling it out in the triple jump. So as we wait for the last hit of the men's 200 meters semi-final. And then we shift our focus to the 800 meters, the finals, both men and women, you know, and then 5,000 women will come in that order. I'm glad that today the weather has remained calm, and I know our ancestors are not annoyed. They are very calm, they are very peaceful, not like yesterday. I think some ancestors were not happy. But our viewers out there, this one I'm not just saying this and out of is it what superstition, but the reality is in Africa we believe there are those members who are born with that ability, special ability to make the rain or to call the rain, or if the rain is about to rain and disrupt a certain program, then they are called upon and then they come and stop it. So we call them the rainmakers. So yeah, they are there. And that has nothing to do with the witchcraft, by the way. Francis, do you believe so?
Me, I'm here for athletics.
Let them go to church.
To church.
I'm not going to comment on things that I cannot put my hands to. I have heard about them, I have seen them happen, but right now, let's talk about the 200 meters, the very final semi-final. And here they come. And this is a more open race. And UCU is when you hear a lot of noise, it is UCU versus police versus UPDF. It's UCU. When you hear a lot of, they called him Mr. Sugar. His colleagues call him Mr. Sugar because they say he's a very nice guy, and they say, well, Sugar is nice, so they call him Mr. Sugar. And when you hear that noise, you know he has performed. He is on the home ground advantage. He is enjoying. He is having the time of his life. And yes. 200 meters is done, semi-final. Now 800 meters final for both the men and the women. And we should see them coming out of the call room. We should be seeing them coming out of the call room or just about now, as we should also be, as we see the starters walking from the 200 start point to the start of the 800 meters. Ready? I think we're going to have some awards ceremony now. I don't know which awards. I don't know what the awards are going to be. But one thing I can tell you is we have one award I'm assured of I know some others are assured of is the fact that we have we have CEO Ali Ngaimoko assuring us of some awards, some gifts to the best, to the medalists in all the sprints, 100 meters, 200 meters, 400 meters, and it's both the men and women. Every winner, race winner, gets 70K. Now, silver medalist gets 50K and 30K for the bronze medalist. That is from Lactic Sports. Koske, don't look at me as if I'm speaking riddles. That is from... Well, Ali is doing this for sprinters because he was a sprinter. So now the former long-distance runners like Koske should also help us come up and see how to motivate the rest of the long-distance runners. Ali, listen to Koske.
Let him initiate for all people. If it is means athletics, all people are doing athletics, no sprinters only.
He's speaking his money from his pocket. You cannot dictate what he does with his money.
How much is 7? Let him divide 7 divide by 2. Give even sprinters at 5.
Koske, you guys look for your legends and let them whatever. Come and support you. Okay?
We shall call a big shots to come. You know, we're having like 5 of them. All of them will come.
Very good. And we shall be happy. Now when the big shots come from the mountains for long distance, to give them some kitu kidogo. Now there are other hidden sprinters, former sprinters, who will also come out. And it will make the whole thing very colorful.
Get those people.
Sprinters have felt very nice with the money from Lactic.
Sprinters that have shown us today, wait for next championship. You will see all of them will be here.
Even do it at the beginning, in the very first, during the trials. You don't have to wait for the championships.
You are waiting for national cross country.
By the way, where is the national cross country happening? We're still in Tororo. Yes, we're still doing Tororo. Yeah. Yeah, that's an award. So there's the award ceremony by, I see, Julius Motekanga, former athlete himself. Yes. So Julius Mutekanga has appreciated the upcoming coaches. I see Abe Lucy, I see Feb, and who was the other? I am actually very happy that every now and then, some coaches also and officials get recognized. Not athletes all the time. You know, many times many times we want to give the athletes, and we forget that behind the athletes there are some people who sacrifice also a lot. So I'm happy when they recognize, coaches also once in a while, because the coaches in Uganda, and in particular in Ugandan athletics, sacrifice a lot. They are not. Give us a picture of what happens in the life of a Ugandan coach, an athletics coach.
What do I say, Francis? I don't want to be put at a gunpoint. I don't want to be. Well, it's a sacrifice, like you've said, that we render season in, season out, and we are the unsung heroes, because without a coach, an athlete cannot be what they are. So the coaches really sacrifice a lot, from finances to time, to emotional support, psychological support, social support, and name it. The list is endless. Because once you become a coach, you become the father, you become the mother, you become the brother, the grandfather, the grandparent of that athlete. So like, I don't know how much in terms of percentage that we put in, but just know that we sacrifice a lot. We sacrifice a lot. But I find it unfair that the season comes to an end and the coaches are not recognized. And recognition, by recognition, I don't necessarily look at money. I don't necessarily look at money, but just a mention of the coach's name. You know, you say, hey, coach so and so. Like right now, you just call all the coaches, tell them, okay, guys, get in the middle of the field, and then you are introduced to the crowd and say, okay, this is a coach handling so and so, this discipline. I mean, it takes that one. It means a lot. It means a lot. It may not everything requires money, but that special recognition, it means a lot in the life of a coach. Yeah, that's all I can say.
Yes, 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 yes. We are seeing the lactic awards. Isabidi Musa just walked away with his 30,000 shillings from Lactic Sports. Thank you very much, Mr. Ali Ngaimoko, for the offer to the sprinters. Thank you so much. And then from Lactic Sports again, we see 50k going to Aboda Emmanuel. And Mutekanga himself is also giving. Wow, this is interesting. Both Mutekanga and Lactic are giving these guys Benzono. Benzono Court is the champion, is the national champion of the 100 meters, and he receives his envelope from I can see Shaban on behalf of Ali. Yes.
Lactic Sports, located on Metropole House next to Kamukama Plaza on room F5 along Entebbe Road. Lactic Sports is a fully authentic sports company dealing in all original sports equipment like jerseys, playing boots, tracksuits, sneakers, joggers, yoga mats, and many more from UK. We do delivery around the country. You can reach Lactic Sports on 0779 57 67 46. Lactic Sports, we deliver. Lactic Sports, located on Metropole House next to Kamukama Plaza on room F5 along Entebbe Road. Lactic Sports is a fully authentic sports company dealing in all original sports equipment like jerseys, playing boots, tracksuits, sneakers, joggers, yoga mats, and many more from UK. We do delivery around the country. You can reach Lactic Sports on 0779 57 67 46. Lactic Sports, we deliver.
Thank you very much. As you've already given background, so I'm privileged to speak to you, speak to this country through this media. I'm Godfrey Seremba. I'm a breeder, but I'm standing in for the Director of Research at the National Coffee Research Institute. Yes, NACORI, that is the short name for the National Coffee Research Institute. It's under NARO, but this institute has mandate to conduct research on coffee, cocoa, and this research is basic, applied, but and also of strategic nature at national level. So the institute focuses on 3 main areas: varieties that are resistant or resilient to climate change effects, and then pest and disease management solutions and agronomic packages to accompany these varieties, and then value addition. And we basically have value-added products. And in line with today's event, we have several products in this area, and these are all aligned with the really increasing farmer income diversification options, and to assure in the form of maintaining or sustaining prices from coffee, so that we can have options for local consumption of this coffee through different products, some of them dietary and other non-dietary. And for this event, really, mainly we are looking at those that are dietary and are providing energy. And as you've seen from the athletes, one among the reasons behind their energy are really this coffee that we've had. Several products that are dietary, like the coffee cakes, the coffee drink itself, and several others.
Maybe I would like to chip in something. Viewers, Uganda is home to some of the very best coffee varieties on earth. I think I think I'm right about that. And so perhaps, Doctor, if you could show the viewers exactly what the products you're talking about. Okay. You know, as you mention them, you show, because viewers, these people have so many things made of that comes from coffee. So most of us knew previously that coffee was just putting in the cup and then you stir and you take. But now they're showing us very many other value-added things you can do with coffee. So maybe perhaps you can show us one by one.
Okay, thank you very much. So as I've mentioned, there are several diverse products. And
this opportunity, I'm Margaret Nancha, a research assistant, biochemist. So we are developing many products. Some are dietary and others are non-dietary, with the aim of adding value to coffee. So the first one is among the dietary, we have the coffee cookies. Since coffee is known for having caffeine, which boosts energy, so this coffee cookie, when you eat it, you will get all the energy that you need as an athlete. This is a coffee powder from Elgon region. Yes, it's so much high in caffeine and it's good for boosting energy. Yes. So apart from boosting energy, it also has anti-ulcer properties and anti-diabetic properties. So still under dietary, we have the coffee yogurt. The coffee yogurt here. Yes, this yogurt helps to boost energy because it has caffeine, and also when you take it, it has anti-diabetic and anti-ulcer properties. Yes, so it's somehow
great.
So the non-dietary, most of the people think coffee is usually taken as a drink, as a beverage. But for us at NACORI, we are targeting 3 markets. That is the beverage, the beauty and leisure industry. Among the dietary is what I've talked about. Among the cosmetics is what I'm going to mention. So this is a coffee scrub.
Comson, I hope you can get this properly.
This coffee scrub is good for removing dead skin, because it contains coffee as an exfoliant. Exfoliant is something that is hard that can remove dead skin. So when you scrub, the dead skin is removed, and the caffeine in it has antimicrobial properties, so you will not suffer from pimples, acne, and also has antifungal properties. Above all, it has anti-aging properties. As you're scrubbing, the wrinkles and other signs of aging can be removed. We also have this coffee lotion. For it, it has sunscreen properties. So as an athlete, when you apply this, it will mask your skin and you prevent sunburns from like hitting your skin. It also has anti-aging and antifungal properties. So as your skin is moisturized, all those properties are gained by you.
So maybe before you put that down, could you also run us through a bit of the costs? How much does one need to have in his wallet to acquire this?
Okay. This goes for only 15,000 shillings.
And it's 240 milliliters?
200. Pardon?
240 ml.
Yes, 240 mils. You can get a lotion at 15,000 shillings. A scrub is 20,000 because you can use it for even 6 months. So we also have this coffee cream. This coffee cream is good for majorly antifungal. Even children can use. Children that have ringworm of the scalp, ebiguna, bisente, ringworm, among other fungal infections. So it's a good one. It contains coffee, fresh extracts of coffee.
Wow. This is sounding like this is sounding like it's too good to be true.
Yes, it's so good. So besides coffee, we also have cocoa butter products. This is a cocoa butter lotion. It costs 15,000 shillings. It's a cocoa butter lotion. We usually recommend it to people with dry skins. It has moisturizing properties. The coffee powder here, it's a 250 grams. It goes for only 15,000 shillings. These coffee cookies cost 5,000 shillings only. So there is a yogurt here. It goes for only 3,000 shillings. So another industry we are targeting is the leisure industry. In that leisure industry, we are thinking of developing products that are energy boosting. For example, the energy bar and the energy drinks among the leisure industry. Yes, we are targeting, we want to make products that are energy boosting, specifically to an athlete and other sports people. So we want to make an energy drink to help athletes gain energy and an energy bar.
Basically to recover.
Yes. Yes, that is.
Wow, thank you very much. So now, so where are you found? Okay, maybe in a wrap up, we are glad that our communications person is also here. Please. Yeah. So sorry, I don't know her name, so she'll also introduce herself fresh.
Hello, good evening, viewers. My name is Barbara Nambozo. I am a communication officer with the National Coffee Research Institute. We are based in Mkono. Along Katosi Road, when you get to Nachisunga Trading Center, you find our big signpost. You can't miss it, National Coffee Research Institute. And you're welcome there. We have a number of laboratories, facilities that are doing great research milestones in coffee and cocoa. We are, I forgot to mention this, we are an institute under NARO. NARO is the National Agriculture Research Organization, but has given us a key mandate nationally in the whole of Uganda to do research on coffee and cocoa. Today I'm here, we are excited as a team from Nakori. We have come to engage with the Uganda Sports Federation. Sorry.
Uganda Athletics Federation.
Yeah. Thank you for that. So we want to create awareness about our products. We have a good product that is good for sportsmen and women. And we think that if we come into partnership with the Federation, we shall be able to develop more products that are energy boosting, and this will help our athletes. We have had stories that athletes or some sportsmen use certain things which are not good to get energy. So we want to put a stop to that by introducing them to research products purely out of coffee. And as you all know, it's researched and scientifically proven that coffee has some components of caffeine. So we are extracting that component from coffee, and we want to use it to make products that are going to help our sportsmen to get the energy to achieve more. When you drink coffee, my brother, you'll be able to run more. When you drink coffee, you'll be able to focus. It helps you to focus your mind on the task, and you achieve more. So we are introducing energy boosting products from coffee to the Athletics Federation.
Thank you very much. So I take it that this is basically, what about me who is no longer running, who no longer has anything to do on a play field?
Wow, beautiful question. We have a lot more for everybody, whether you are athlete or not. Like my colleagues have explained before, there are a number of other products for the skin to help you improve on your skin. And I think I didn't mention this. We as Ugandans spend a lot of time under the sun. And this means that the dangerous sun rays sometimes damage our protective wear from the skin. So we need to replenish this. We need to put it back. And we have developed products, specifically lotions and creams, to help us to protect our skins from the dangerous sun rays. So even if you're not an athlete, you will still need products from coffee research. You will still need also to engage in coffee production. That is very important. And it's the same message we are telling the sportsmen. When they are still 20, when they are in their 30s, they are strong, they can run. So what happens in 40 and 50, they will not be able to be on the track, but they still need money. So we're encouraging them that if they can plant coffee, it will be an income generating activity for them even when they are off the track. So even you who is not running, we still encourage you to consume our products, like I've mentioned, to improve on your health, but also to create income.
Thank you very much for your time. I'm very happy that you have managed to come. Viewers, so like I said, Uganda is home to one of the best coffee produced on earth. Yes? Okay, I think somebody had a question from within the spectators. What was the question? I think, okay, besides being in Kampala, but even then she said they are nationwide and their offices okay, why should I talk when you're here?
Thank you. We have a national mandate, meaning we are all over Uganda. But our headquarters are in Mukono, along Katosi Road. Our presence is manifest in all coffee growing regions. As long as you grow coffee, talk of Bugisu, Renzori, talk of Kasese, as long as there is coffee in that area, we are present there. How do you get to us? If you're a coffee farmer or if you're interested in our products, we have our services delivered through the district production offices, but also through the Uganda Coffee Development Authority extension officers, because we work together with them. Yeah.
But can we find this on the shelves of the in the supermarkets?
Our products have been consumed to the extent that the demand is so high, and we often run out of products. So on the supermarket shelves, you may not find us, but if you place your order now, we are digital, we are online. If you follow us on Twitter, Nakori Uganda, our Facebook page, Nakori Uganda, and you can be able to place an order and we shall be able to reach out to you. We are not yet in those shops and supermarkets because we are overwhelmed they are consumed whenever we come out like to this exhibition. Consumption is too high, so we are not yet in the shelves, but you can reach out to us.
So you have some kamane. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you for coming. Thank you. And thanks for the good work.
You're coming to Britain.
I already had one. My empties are here somewhere. Yes, I did. Yeah. We are. Okay, that was Nakori. Thank you very much, Nakori team. Now we bring our attention back to the track where we have the 800 meters final, and we are starting with the final of the 800 meters for the women. We say women, but these are pretty much girls. Majority of these are really young girls. No big names here because the big names are preparing for the Olympic Games. All the big names are preparing for the Olympic Games, like I was saying. Yeah, and so let's watch and see what these young girls are capable of doing. Let's see who has the energy, who has the guts, who has the legs, who has the stamina, who has it in him or in her to win the gold medal in this our national athletics championships 2024. And they have been called to their marks. And they're off. And they're off. Yes. It's the final of the 800 meters women, and okay, they're supposed to be women, but I know these are really girls, and majority of them are really young. So I can see they are trying to run. Some of the would-be favorable runners are being very cautious. The number 3 is one of the favorites to win this race, but she's running very cautiously. And the girl in the front has gone off very hard. Whether she will maintain the lead to the end is subject to us finding out. Now as they hit the bell, and the gap is growing between number 1 and number 2. We don't know if this gap will stay forever. They still have 350 meters to go. And but she is injecting another engine, but then this other girl says no, you cannot go, you won't leave me so much like that. So she's coming in number 2, and she's trying to narrow the gap, but whether she'll narrow it to the up to catching her is something we don't know. Here they come as she hits her last 200 meters. The top 2 athletes have seemingly broken off for good from the rest of the athletes. And let's see who has the guts, who has the legs in the last 100 meters. And now they come, as they hit the home stretch and they come to the finish. Who will maintain? She is struggling hard. Bib number 179 is struggling. But here comes 322, and she timed her race to perfection, and she comes to win. And this is an athlete from Police Athletics Club. You can see the police athletes jubilating like a problem. Wow. The 800 meters is what I consider the toughest race on earth, because it is running 400 meters twice, and this is not easy. Congratulations to Police Athletics Club for this victory. I know they're having a serious competition between police and especially police and prisons, and this is a very big boost to Team Police. This gold medal they have just received. And now out of the cold room, I can see come the men for the 800 meters. This is a race that also promises to be fireworks because I cannot give this race to anyone, but I know it is not going to be easy. It's not going to be an easy race for anyone. Yes, there would be outright favorite in this race for me is Caucus, for Caucus, but I don't know if he's in the best of his shape. This small gentleman, bib number 224, gave us a very good run in the in the heats. He ran a very, very, very good race. Okay, we have a race on our hands, and it's the 800 meters for the men. 800 meters final for the men, and they are raring to go. They are being asked to stop wasting time and get back to the starting, come to the starting line. After the 800 meters for men, we will have the 5,000 meters for women, and it will be the final. After the 5,000 meters for men, we will then have the 200 meters final for both the men and the women, and thereafter, immediately, we will have the 4x4 relays. Okay, so here Uganda Prisons, Cheng, in lane 8, as introduced by the ceremony announcer. And we have another athlete from Uganda Prisons in lane number 7. 475 Caucus, also Uganda Prisons. Lane 5. Uganda Police. Uganda Prisons has now 4 athletes in this final. Wow. It's a prison, it's a Uganda Prisons studded lineup. And finally, we have someone from the UPDF. So basically, lane 2, 3, 6, 7, 8 is all Uganda Prisons. So it's up to them to, okay. They are off. Let's see. This is a very open race. I cannot put a hand to any single one of them to win it. But depends on who will time his race to perfection. And you can see they've gone off very easily, and it's a single. Not single file, but they're pretty much running together. And I think they're trying to be as cautious as possible, not to make an early move, reserve the energy, and kick. Okay. And here comes this guy. Just like he did in the heat, he led off very fast. But this time round, I think Caucus is trying to stay with him. And they are going as they hit the bell. Okay. Okay, let's wait. Let's see. We still have 350 meters to go. We have 300 meters to go. I don't think his trick is going to work this time around, because the guys that are after him are a lot stronger than the guys he ran against in the heat, because he did that, and he led them up to the end. Okay, now they reach the final 200 meters, and he tries to engage. He engages a gear, but yes, Caucus stays with him, and Caucus engages a gear and says, "Okay, enough. I've had enough of this." Now he hits the front, and here he comes. Here they come. Here comes Caucus. Erimu Caucus in the lead. Erimu Caucus in the lead, and I don't think there's anyone going to catch up with Erimu Caucus. He has timed his race to perfection, and Erimu Caucus wins the race. It's a victory for Prisons Athletics Club. Victory for Prisons Athletics Club. Earlier on, I met Caucus and he told me when he finished second actually behind this same guy, but he said he was only running to qualify for the final, which he achieved, and he has achieved his target, and now he is Eddie Mukokas is the national 800 meters champion in athletics. 800 meters national champion is Caucus, Erimu Caucus, from Tesoland. And as you hear the music in the background, which originates from the Teso region, where Caucus originally hails from. Congratulations, team Caucus. Congratulations, team Prisons. Congratulations, team Caucus and Prisons. Now we wait for the 5,000 meters women, and yes, the women have been called to the. They have been asked to go to the call room. I see some athletes right behind me here. I don't know why they didn't go to the call room much earlier on. Yes, this was fireworks. I couldn't put a name to it, but then Caucus has showed his class to these guys, and so he's told them, no, I am Caucus, Eremo Caucus, formerly running 1,500 meters. He's trying to make a switch to the 800 meters. So basically, you would expect that Caucus has a better endurance than the typical 800 meters runners. So next is the 5,000 meters women final, after which we will have the 200 meters final, and after the 200 meters final is we will go straight to the 200 meters final, and then we'll go straight to the 4x400 meters relay, both men and women. It has been a lovely championships. We've had a lot of fun. We've had some coffee. We've had some good time being here. We have enjoyed we've enjoyed ourselves. We have taken some coffee from Nakori. We have seen Lactic Sports award all the sprinters, all the sprint medalists, 100 meters, 200 meters, and the 400 meters, both men and women, with the gold medalists being given 70K, 50K for the silver medalists, and the bronze medalists going away with 30K, which is a very good thing. And Nakori has also given us some coffee. All the we have been talking Lactic Sports. Lactic Sports CEO Ali Ngaimoko is out of the country right now, but right here with us is Shaban. We like to call him Shabi. Once upon a time, a serious upcoming footballer, but I think now is I don't know if he still does any sports. Shaban, happy to see you.
Me too.
Yeah, Shaban works hand in hand with, I think you are the manager, general manager, what are you?
A general manager, wherever they will be. But all in all, we are here to empower all the youth, actually all the athletes, I would say.
Someone was complaining earlier on that why is Lactic only catering for sprinters? What about the other long distances?
We have also cut across to other sports, I would say football and other athletes, but the other sports were also coming in. step by step we are getting there.
So exactly what is lactic sports? Some people hear lactic sports, but they don't actually know what lactic sports is.
Yes, yes. Lactic Sports is a sports company who supply all the sports equipment across the country. We have worked with several entities, government entities across the country. Lactic Sports is located on Entebbe Road, next to Kamukamu Metropole Building. We welcome you to come and see, come and venture, come and see all that we can offer.
So, what? Give me more about the services. What do I find when I come to Lactic Sports? What happens there?
Okay, at Lactic Sports, besides supplying sports equipment and all that, we also have a branding house. We do branding, banners for actually we do branding for each and everything. Yes, yes.
And so the things you supply sports stuff, equipment, and not. So any individual can walk in and out of Lactic Sports and pick whatever they want.
Yes, of course, that is very possible. Lactic Sports is accessible to each and everyone. All the Ugandans that are here, so anyone can pass by. We are located on Kamukamu, next to actually we are located on Metropole House, next to Kamukamu on Entebbe Road, as you're sloping like this. That's it.
Yeah, and then you hope to spread your wings across the country one day, maybe?
Yes, of course. We are planning to have more batches across the country. Because we are having so many athletes across the country, and some are not actually access the good and the best qualities to use or best equipment to use.
The other thing I know about Lactic Sports, which you have not spoken about, is maybe speak about your connection with Nike.
Yeah, Nike. We are establishing a connection with Nike. Very soon we'll be the only authorized people to supply Nike equipments in Uganda. Yes.
That's a very good big step. So that means you will be the ones to supply the whole country then?
Definitely, of course, yes.
Okay, thank you very much, Shaban, for your time. I just thought it was right for you to for people to put a face to Lactic Sports, and at least now they've seen Shaban. He has gained weight. He used to be small, but okay, Shaban, thank you very much. Thanks for your time. Okay, now when we turn our attention to the track, we see the girls, the women for 5,000 meters, and they've come out of the call room, and they are heading to the start point of the 5,000 meters. So let's wait and see. Again, without the big names, I cannot put this race to anyone. But yes. The last distance event today. After this, we will have two more events: the 200 meters final, and then the 4x4 relay finals also happening. And then that will mark the end of the day. That will be the close of our national championships, athletics championships. We have had a good time. We have enjoyed ourselves. We have had a lot of fun, and we are very happy for the hospitality that we have continuously received from Uganda Christian University here in Mukono. We have had a fantastic 2 days here. But besides the 2 days, we have been hosted here for the entire season, basically, because we could not access Nambole Stadium. We therefore had to use UCU grounds, and we are very happy for this. Mr. Koskei is back. He was doing a few rounds out there. I think he had to go and check on some of his athletes that are going to participate. It is good to have Coach Koskei back here because he is a long-distance coach and he has a much better understanding of the races than any of us here. And he also has a very good first-hand...
this young junior athlete to run under 16, that is to say 1550 to 1610 there. That's expected time that that I'm seeing that they are going to run. So first of all, let me clarify the names for the athletes. The first person with the white one is called Chebet Saibi, followed by Chepkemoi Fiki, Sadly, Chelangat Rebecca, fourthly Ajok Dorcas, Chelangat Sylvia, Bentaliniego, and Cherop Rispa. From Cherop Rispa, we are going to Angeline, Cherotich Angeline. Yeah, that's the first pack that I'm seeing. They are battling in 5,000 meters.
It looks to me that these girls pretty much train together. I think they know each other very well, and I can see they are keeping together. The lead pack. Well, it's still early. It's still one lap gone and what. So, but I love the way I'm seeing them together, and it looks like they. I mean, you're the coach, so you know they know each other, and I'm certain sometimes you take them through all together.
So,
very quickly, it's now single file. Who is the girl in the lead?
That's Chebet Saibi from Prisons, followed by Ajok from Prison, followed by Yago Bentalin from Jogdef, followed by Chelangat Rebecca from Prisons. Fifth one is Chepkemboy Fiki from Prisons. Sixth one, that's Cherop Rispa from Police, followed by Angeline from Police, and also Chelangat Sylvia from Police. Yeah.
Talking of one particular, I don't want to call it a club, but I want to talk about Jokdef, Joshua Cheptegei Foundation. I know all of you have a working relationship with Joshua Cheptegei Foundation. How do you guys work together, basically?
We are working together because we are all basing in Kapchorwa. So our slogan is only to help athlete, and we are working together as a club. We share the ideas and also we are sharing the athlete. Athlete may be in Jogdef, but during the younger age.
How do I just book with the foundation, or do I? How does it happen?
First of all, we are having a transfer window. You must consult the owners of the club.
The only person I know outrightly from there is Ajok Dorcas, because I know Ajok used to be an 800 meters runner, and she's moved on to the longer distance. How do you? So, in your opinion, as an expert, give me an analysis of what's going on.
Yeah, analysis. First of all, Chelangat Rebecca is very strong, and even Ajok also is there, and Yago Bendalin also is there. So all of them, I'm expecting a stiff competition because I'm seeing all of them that are packing the pack. So the pace that Rebecca have put it, all of them are holding that pace. So the last kick will determine between three of them. And also, this is the second group also is Fiki and Arangelin also, they are battling in the fourth position and fifth position. So we are expecting anything may happen between these first people, because I'm seeing the first one is trying to open, the second one is closing, the third one also is still maintaining the gap. So I'm seeing a stiff competition between number one and number two. But let us expect the final kick, because 200 meters will determine their final lap.
Yeah, but that also depends on the gap that has been created, because if it just may not be enough, because remember everyone is getting tired in equal measure, you know, and I'm not seeing very well. I don't know how many laps left to go. So now the race is becoming between two people. I see like becoming a two-woman race. The third person, the third girl seems to be dropping off, and these two are still pretty much going strong. And a joke doesn't seem like she's willing to give up, but the front girl looks for me very strong and very relaxed. Doesn't look like she's under any stress. And I see slowly a small gap might be developing between her and a joke.
Sincerely, all of them are training partners because they have been training together. They do the same program. It is only they know themselves who is strong among them. But they have been doing the same program. Everything, what I give them is the one they have implemented from here. That's why I'm saying the gap is still small a bit. But to my side, I know all of anything can happen between number 1 and number 2 to become number 1.
Keep our fingers crossed.
Yes.
So these are both prisons athletes.
All of them are prison athletes, number 1 and number 2. Number 3, Jogdef, Joshua Foundation. And also number 4 is from Joshua Foundation. Number 5 is prison. Number 6 is police. Yes. Yeah.
Like I said, I saw a gap developing, creeping up between number 1 and a joke, and I think the gap is still growing. And the lead girl still looks very much relaxed, just as relaxed as from before. Wow.
Yeah. So advantage of number 2, a joke Dorcas. At first she was participating in 400, 800, and 1.5. So per now she has moved to 5,000 meters. So she may end up having advantage of power sprints because she has been doing a short distance running. That's the only advantage of Ajok. But yes, the things will turn. Yes, and also so far per now number 1 have tried to open the gap. So I think the position will move like that.
Yeah. There seems to be no response from the chasing pack. She has engaged another gear, and the chasing pack seems to have gotten tired.
So Rebecca has opened the gap to something like 20 meters ahead of Ajok. Yes, that's why results has changed. So anything may happen because we have not yet finished 12 laps. We're still almost 8. 5 to go. 5 laps to go. 4 laps to go. Yes.
So at this point, what is happening to the athletes? What is in the body of the athletes at this point of the race?
With about 3-4 laps to go. The body depending with the level of the fitness. Here fitness matters a lot because you can't expect to be number 1 and the fitness is still down. So you must be in a top shape to retain that first position.
Okay. Yeah, but at this point, is the body just very used now to the running? No more feeling. What can I say? No more. There's something you said earlier on.
Yes. That's 3 laps to go. For now, the body is very relaxed. It's only about lapping. Because
So tell me more about her. Bib number 459, and now she has her teammate. A job.
Yes.
Put her from the foundation or?
No. That one we recruited. The foundation wasn't there at that time.
Okay. So how do you guys normally do your recruitments? Like, ordinarily, without a foundation?
You know, also we have people who are training at home.
Yes.
So we may call for the time trial, and from that point you will select the best one among those who have come for the trial.
So, for example, you have the Discovery Uganda.
Yes. By Rosa. Yeah, powered by Jacob Kiblima, yes.
So, and I see very many children participate.
Yes.
So what do you do? Do you guys as coaches position yourselves to pick on the younger children that come?
Yes.
Or do you... So how do you agree that, okay, this one I want to take prison, or this one I want to take police, or this one I want to do this?
Yes. There, for us there in Kapchora Mountain Place, all athletes knows where to go.
What do you
mean? All people who are there who are training, they know themselves which club are they like or which club they like. You may find a person from the you may find the athletes from the village who will come and join your camp. Automatically is having that mind that let me run for this club, let me run for police, let me run for UBDF, let me have any club, depending with the athlete's mind. Yes.
I thought you'd scramble.
We don't have that time of scrambling for the athletes. They sort themselves.
Okay. But what if you are interested?
Yes.
For example, Joshua has organized the Christmas run.
Yes.
Which brings together very many children.
Yes.
And then you look at this child and you're like, this child.
Yes.
Because as one who identifies talent,
yeah,
you can easily identify talent and say, but I want this child. So what happens in that case?
Depending with the athlete's mind, because you can't force a person to join your club. He doesn't like. You will see him only coming automatic.
Would you also help that athlete?
Yes.
If, for example, you see an athlete and you know they have potential, and then they say the athlete chooses to join police. Okay, would you still give assistance?
Yeah. Why? You give assistance because
they're not for your...
Yes, not for my club. Yeah, I can give assistance to join police, to join any force. Yeah, that is our slogan, to create opportunity.
Assuming they're already in police.
Yes.
They're already running for police.
Yes.
And you know there is being there when you know this girl or this boy can do better. Yes. Maybe there's something the police coaches, the coaches are not giving us something. Yes. Do you guys have that freedom to approach the coach of the other rival club, say, okay, I think this girl of yours or this boy can do better like this. Do you guys have that collaboration?
Yeah, we're having that kind of cooperation. We're having it. Yeah, we're having it.
And you listen to each other?
Yes, that's automatic things that all of us coaches from Kapchora we're having.
Okay.
Yes.
That's good. I hope all the coaches behave like that, because I know one of the challenges that have been identified here by some coaches is that many coaches in Uganda love to own athletes. And they so badly that even when you see there is something you can help an athlete with, they want to hide the athlete in the armpits. No, not talking to Kosgei, not talking to Latigo, no dealing with so-and-so. And yet, Kosgei has identified something that can, So I think that's one of the challenges I think I've been told happens in amongst our Ugandan coaches. I hope you guys don't have it.
For us in the mountain there, we don't have that kind of mind. For us, we are working as a team. However much I'm not there, I may end up programming my athletes. You join police program, you join UA program, you join UBDF program. I'm not there. So you go to that person will help you and join their program. That's the how to work.
And you communicate to the coach?
Yes.
That I'm not there, please.
Please, you handle those people. Yeah, that is it.
And even them, they'll tell you, Coach Gay handle for us those people.
Yes,
They're
that's
not there. Okay. I think that's the true spirit of sportsmanship.
I'm not there. I can call Konjia to handle my boys that are coming. What is the time of your program? I posted it in my group of WhatsApp. They know the location and they move up to there. We don't have other stories of saying, that one. No. We have one story. If I'm not there, you are coming.
Here is a positive story of what we have been talking about previously. About, you remember we talked about the issue of coaches wanting to own athletes.
Yeah.
So, Koskei here is giving me a very nice testimony. Up the mountains in Kapchorwa, they don't have that problem. He's just given an example that, for example, if he is not there, if he's not able to make it, it's very easy for him to talk to Coach Njia, say, okay, from police. Okay, this is prisons. He will call Coach Njia. Hello, Coach, I'm not there. Kindly handle for me my boys and girls. What programs do you have? Where? And then he'll communicate to his people. Go to Coach Njia. The location is this. The time is this, and follow his program. Which, for me, I think I have loved very. Is a very good thing. Unlike what we were talking about sometime back here, and we're saying some coaches find it very difficult, even when you identify a small challenge. You look at not even a challenge. Sometimes I look at an athlete and say, but Latigo is good, but I think if only they could give him this small, he would, So for me, this is a very good testimony. So I don't know if that can also be transferred to the sprint coaches, or is it also happening among the sprint coaches?
Actually, what happened is, what he has just told you is what we had before. Because I remember coming out of high school, okay, like even during high school, like during holidays, I would train with guys in Makerere. So it never mattered which coach was around. And for you just present yourself at the field. Exactly. And it happened that the first coach to arrive at the field would be the coach of the day. And it didn't matter. It didn't matter which club the athlete came from, what fitness level they are, what status they are. It never mattered. So the first coach to arrive would take on the day's training session until Lucifer sent his grandson to come and divide us, especially the sprinters. It is so pathetic, too much in that right now an athlete from Club X cannot go and train with the Club B. It is the coaches who put that in the athletes. It wasn't there before, but out of the blue, boom, it is there. It is so horrible, I'm telling you.
Okay, as we talk about the coaching, we turn our attention to the final of the women's 200 meters, and this is going to be explosive. But however explosive it gets, the most informed athlete there is Koli.
Koli, then you look at Onapa Mary, then Pio, then Stella. All those are from one club.
Prisons.
So, yeah, one has, from the four, one is going to take the title.
Let me tell you something funny. Earlier on, I was speaking with Kosgei off air, and he was asking, because Njia came a bit later, so we were saying, Njia, where's Njia? I said, like, I don't know. I thought you guys were together. And then he said, I want to beat Njia hands down. I don't want him to stay away and say they did something funny when I was not around. I want him here because he says today his mission is to beat today in these national championships. Beat Njia, close chapter, finished. Have the bragging rights, at least for the next 1 year.
I've seen it happen in the women's 5,000. Prison took 1-2. Yeah.
About that, he earlier on he told me, he said he instructed them, he wanted 1, 2, 3. But then Jokdev took 3. So he took 1, 2, which is still very, 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 very good. I mean,
in the men's 800 also, focus prisons, and then Bekele was number 3, I think. The other boy was putting on a Ugandan flag. He came into
yes, yes,
yeah. So which means, he seems to be proving his point.
He will have a bragging right. You should go to Kapchorwa and spend time, hang out with these guys, particularly 3 people. Be with Njia, add Kosgei, add this guy from Joshua Cheptegei Foundation. What's his name? You will laugh your heart out. 3/4 of the time, they will be arguing.
And I want to believe that is positive argument.
They will argue. You think they're about to fight, and then someone says something, and they all burst out laughing.
I like that kind of argument whereby you argue on principle. You get it? You argue on principle and objectively, and it ends there. However, if rivalry comes in, it comes in when you're in action. And out of action, rivalry stops there. I think that one is a good one. It's a good one, clearly, yeah. So let us wait to see if Kosgei will walk the talk in the women's 200-meter final and also in the men's 200 meters final. So if he walks the talk in those 2 races, then we shall categorically say that yes, he has the bragging right for the next 1 year over Njia. Yeah.
I hope Njia gets to hear this. Someone came to work for him, so that when they reach those argumentative moments, it's easy for him to say, "Shut up! I'm the national champion."
Exactly.
So,
1 year.
of course, it's a whole, and this is the advantage of having these annual things. So, when I beat you now, you cannot do anything until the next edition. Then you can probably prove your point if you want. But
whether I beat you out of luck, or technically, or it was my good day in office, or otherwise, yeah.
Yes, the athletes have been asked to go on their marks, I think. Yes, they have been asked to go on their marks, and let's wait and see. This is going to be explosive, but yes, like we said earlier on, the informed athlete we have there is Koli, who has really been consistent all season. But clean start, and a very good start from Koli herself. You can see she has already carved. And Mary is on the bumper, and Mary is one athlete who can mean to be very determined. But for now, it is Koli in the lead. It is Koli all the way. It's Evelyn Koli, and chasing Koli is the twin Achen and Pio and Mary, and so it is Prisons 1, 2, 3, 4.
Exactly.
Wow.
Prison.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4 Prisons. Koli number 1, Apio number 2, and Mary number 3, plus Stella number 4. Prisons all the way. 4 athletes in the final, and they have taken the podium and next of kin to the podium. Wow, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is
So here, Kosgei has really proved to us.
that one, Kosgei is in cloud 9.
He's in cloud 9.
If he could easily have said, if I had wanted, I would have qualified more athletes in the final. It would have been prisons 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 7, 8. Yeah. But congratulations to the girls. They have. I can see they're really worn out. You know, having run 3 races, you can really see they are worn out. They
They still have one more.
4 by 4, and I know some of them are coming back.
4 by 4, if not all of them.
Oh, really?
If not. Because I know Cole is there, Stella is there, Apio is there. They may forgive
Mary. Okay, and the gentlemen are now preparing their blocks, getting ready to set off. And I have a retired athlete next to me called.
You're tired.
Just tired.
You're just tired. So from tired to next to
No?
Yes, we are joined by an athlete who, for me, I call her retired because this season I've not understood her. Anguparu Pamela. Pamela, how are you?
I'm fine, Francis. Yeah, this season has not been good. It's only me who knows what I've been going through. Yeah, it has been so challenging. I'm on and off. Yeah, I have a lot that I'm going through. Yeah, but probably next season, I'll be back on form.
Okay, you'll be back on form. You will have trained hard.
A lot.
You will come out of retirement.
Yes, I'm not retired. I'm just tired. I'm not retired. It's just that I'm going through a lot. There's a lot I'm handling. So, yeah.
I pray for you to come out of all those things that are challenging, disturbing you. I hope you come out you come out triumphant in whatever it is that is bothering you.
What's next?
I will be. We shall be here, and we're going to Nambole. So we are here.
That is better.
It's better. You'll run faster.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like there's a lot of improvement in athletes, but the pitch alone, time doesn't come. Yeah.
But you see, it affects all of you equally.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
When you run here, you should strive to be there first.
Yeah, but then somehow it's kind of discouraging. You come, you know that you've trained so hard. You have trained harder than last season, and you're hoping to see a better time. But when you come and you run, then you're seeing your posting times which are worse than the ones you've been posting. It really discourages. But there's a lot of improvement in the athlete.
As a coach, Stigman, you heard what she said. When an athlete says, as an athlete, you feel you have trained so hard, you come and run, and then you post times that are worse than what you were posting previously. Yet you feel you're in a shape that should perform better than your previous performance. So if your athlete came to you expressing those disappointments, how do you as a coach handle them?
You know, the biggest percentage of an athlete's success is psychology. So I because personally I'm not a psychologist, so I would seek for the services of a professional psychologist to counsel them, because technically I will have done my part as a coach. An athlete also will have done their part, but now we need now the third party, who is a psychological, the psychology what? Counselor?
Basically, mental affairs.
Exactly. Because I can't be both technical and and a mental expert, in that way. So definitely, I would seek for the services of that professional. Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. And for you as an athlete, Pamela, do you sometimes ever get the feeling that you need counseling?
With
When you have such disappointments, when you feel, I have done my part. I feel everything is physically okay, but why? Why aren't I running that time?
In such a scenario, the closest person I would always opt for is my coach, because this is the person I have connections with, and he's the person who understands me. He's the person who knows what I've been doing. I feel the easiest person I always talk to is my coach. Yeah, sometimes I feel like, I need to talk to someone about it, but the person I contact in the first place is my coach. Because I feel I have a connection with him and he can guide me, and I'll be able to understand, and I'll be able to get to some state of reasoning. Yeah.
Okay, as we talk about psychology in running, the athletes have been asked to go on their marks, and there will be Okumson. And off they go. Very strong start from Obuto Solomon, who is up on Isabidie, and okay, here they come, and Aboda seems to be in the lead. Aboda is battling out with Alan, and yes, Aboda Alan Isabidie. Aboda Police, Alan Police, I mean Aboda Prisons, Alan Police, and Isabidie Prisons round up the podium for the 200 meters. Obuto started off very well. In a 15 meters, he was already up on Isabidie. But yes, Isabidie, I don't want to explain what they are going through right now. Looking at Isabidie's position.
No, as a former athlete in that distance, I know what they're going through. I know what they're going through. Because right now, even if you came and asked them, even if you come in and ask them that, okay, if I gave you 10 million, what would you do with it? They'll look at you like, exactly. So right now, the entire system is disorganized. It is totally disorganized, you know.
See, I earlier on I said, and I said it to him also, if you remember, Aboda is of the quartet that has been training in Nairobi. Aboda for me is the most improved athlete, and I have seen he had a laxity to jog the last 10 meters, you know, and this is no mean feat. This was no mean field. These guys have been.
They are all gruesome guys. They are all. Yeah.
Congratulations to Aboda and his team Prisons. Congratulations to the silver medalist in Ngobi Alan, and of course the bronze medalist Isabidie from Prisons. So it's Prisons 1-3, Police 2, and capital of UPDF guys there. So now next is the 4x4 meters relay teams. I don't know if any of these guys are going to do that again. I don't know if it would be too soon.
Well, compared to, I mean, considering that most 200-meter runners end up doing both relays, it is, yes, I would say it is too soon if they call for the release right now. So I think they should give them about 30 minutes to cool off. Yeah, about 30 minutes. It will be fairly well. Yeah.
Well, whatever you say, our starters are here. I just love the way they walk in line. I don't know if they intend to do it or not.
Yeah, for uniformity, they don't just walk anyhow like cows in the farm. So they walk in one single file. Yeah.
Is that your plan?
Yeah, it is planned. It is.
Oh yeah, you normally officiate among the as a starter.
Yes, I do. I'm a starter as well. Yeah. So we move in that organized manner because we don't want to be all over the place, like, you know, like cows. When you go to a farm, you find cows scattered all over the place. No, we want to be that organized.
Must it always be led by Naris Bijingo?
Not necessarily.
This is a joke.
Yeah, it's a joke. I mean, but of course, as a senior, he wants to be, you know. So we give him that.
Give him respect.
We give him the respect to leaders. Yeah.
A good thing. In Africa, we respect our elders very much. Yeah. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the penultimate event of this day. We are closing our year. We are closing our athletics season. Good to see in the warm-up there, Shida Leni. She promised to be here for Team Police, and she's there warming. I've also seen Adoli Haron warming up for Team Prisons for the 4x4. Let's wait and see. Both of them have very fresh legs. Both were in Cameroon. So let's wait and see what experience they come with into this relay. What impact they will create on their teams. Oh, Chanwengo has been the representative. I didn't know. This guy in a suit has been campaigning seriously on WhatsApp. I've been seeing him, you know, ask for votes and things like that. So, yeah, congratulations to him for winning the election. Oh, so they are basically campaigning, huh?
Like what I saw on the program.
What we have on the program is, I don't know.
Immediately.
But they are still aspiring.
No, immediately we went to. I mean, after we did the 800 meters, they closed the voting. So meaning they are the people who went through. So Chanwengu is coming in as the outgoing to hand over, probably. I want to think that way.
Okay, then that would mean Mr. Kafuma Lawrence was wrong in saying, tell the people what you are going to do, why you want to go onto the board. Or maybe are they buying time for the long relay?
Yeah, in that way they are doing so by buying time. But however, however, he should have told us that. I don't know whether I didn't hear him say that these are the people who successfully. Exactly.
So meaning they are still looking for votes.
Exactly. Yeah.
And Omodo is from UCU. He's that's why the UCU lads are really making noise.
Yeah, true. Yeah, so they're still campaigning this time. So they've not followed what they put on the program.
And there was a long break. I thought in that long break they were doing we're getting done with this. But well, it's okay. So he had to wear a suit to come and campaign. Yesterday he was running here. I remember him starting off the short relay for the UCU team. Okay. You know, they say during the campaign times we have a forest of words and a desert of points sometimes. So I don't know whether it's what's going to happen. But whatever the case, but now if it's only one, is it normally lady versus one for ladies, one for gentlemen, or is just one person?
No, there are two. Because gender balance. Yeah, because World Athletics is so sensitive on gender. So there's a male athletes representative and then a female athletes representative. Yeah.
But now, if it's 1-1, why should we vote?
Now, for the lady, she could be unopposed. Yeah. Now, are you aware that Halima Nakai sits on the Athletes Council? Yeah. So she's representing her because she started hers from here as well. Yeah.
So Chanwengo is not standing down. He wants to rerun, but the lady is basically unopposed. We don't see any other lady that has showed interest. So what do you do as an athletics yes?
One, his constituency. No, let me put it this way. His constituents are the athletes. So he's the voice of the athletes at the executive. Because by virtue of him being an AR, he sits on the executive. So like each time there's an executive committee meeting, he sits with them. During the AGM, he's the voice of the athletes at the AGM. So whatever grievances the athletes have, or whatever complaints or concerns, he's the one who carries all those voices and forwards to the executive.
So do they have an avenue as athletes where they converge, where they to reach out to him, where they talk and you know? Okay.
Yeah, you're asking of the avenue. Now, of course, now with the technology, advancements in technology, now we have the WhatsApp platforms, we have Facebook. So probably he has been, like the incumbent Chanwengo has been going, probably he created a WhatsApp platform for that. Because athletes are scattered all over the country, because there are those who are living outside Uganda, so he has to be in touch with them. So I would think they do it that way, you know. Yeah.
Fine. Fair enough. I hope. So they're going to ask the athletes to come and line behind them. Okay, that's going to be very interesting.
But they should have put it this way. They should have put the chairs this side, or they stand this side facing there, then the athletes move the other side. Anyway, whichever way they decide to. Yeah.
We wish them the best. One of my favorite officials of the UFF is the man with the loudest voice.
Abdul Majid.
And he's the chairman Electoral Commission. Okay, others are being urged to come and vote, but they are wasting time by not going very quickly. And in 10 minutes, if you've not made the line, then your vote becomes invalid. But there's something about our attitudes that really annoys me. You know you're an athlete, and they're telling you guys, let's go vote. It's in 10 minutes. Let's get done with, and then we hop on to the next agenda point, which is the two 4x4 relay races for ladies and gentlemen. Okay, for now, let's just enjoy, see the voting and see how it goes, see who wins.
We shall come back after the election and then we update you on who will have taken office of the AR.
Good enough, they are watching live, so they should be able to count by themselves. But the lines are growing. The lines are growing simultaneously. And we have a big problem following instructions. We are entering from where the ambulance is, and then people want to enter from here. It's
That's why I love working with the forces. Command. It is one. You either listen and obey the command, or you face it rough.
Okay, Chanwengo seems to be very much in the lead. Okay, the lines are still going, but the candidates are not allowed to look behind. So I see this. Chanwengo has the police. The prisons effect, where prisons is a big.
And you see, being a prisons officer, they take the majority because they have a company in Kapchorwa, and they have a big following there. So definitely, if you have the Sabini block or the Sebei block, then you are good. You are good because even the female athlete who is unopposed, okay, the female representative who is unopposed, her votes will tend to swing towards because of that block. So you'll find even the police athletes from that block will also swing over the other side.
The one good thing about this whole process for me is to do with the transparency. The transparency with which the voting is done. I mean, making a line is very open.
Yeah, it is. No complaint about that.
They'll have to stop the voters from coming in because they've been asked to participate since, and many of them are just remembering that they're supposed to vote. Bandwagon effect.
I'm telling you.
Chanwengo did not campaign anywhere. I only knew this guy in a suit.
Hey, Omodo. Because now you're seeing even UPDF is going behind prisons.
See, the fact is that Omodo is for UCU. It tends a different image. You are a student. You are still in school. You're battling with books. So what are you going to do for me? So rather, but then, okay, Chanwengo simply presents himself as a prison's athlete, but he is pretty much still a student as well. Because he presents the club, he represents prisons. This one represents UCU. Wow. Okay. For purposes of accountability, let them count the votes. But ideally, I see no reason why they should count the votes. No, but be careful. Be careful. Be careful. Eh? Be careful. That's it. All I need to know is when you fall, you're on your own.
If he falls,
so sometimes it's not about the noise that people make for you that win you an election. When Omodo came up, there was too much euphoria and noise. Then Chanwengo spoke, there was really no noise. And yet, the voting shows.
Now, you see, what happened is that with that, I want to put it this way. The noise that came when Omodo spoke, UCU students, but not all of them are athletes.
They are spectators.
Spectators. And the condition they put for this election, you must be an athlete who has run in this champ. And you must have your voting card is your bib number, which these people don't have.
And they're the noisemakers.
They're the noisemakers.
The guys with bibs don't really make noise.
Exactly. Yeah, they have to count. Accountability purpose. Yeah.
You know. So this system is very good. The system in which they are all standing here, it's very transparent. Now there's evidence, there's video evidence that it happened like this. So there's no way he can go and, yes, there was something, yes. So let me check on this coffee, guys.
So by the look of things, the incumbent has retained his seat with the 97 votes against 40 by Omodo of UCU. So yeah. So yeah, the incumbent Chanwengu has retained his seat as the AR for the next 1 year. Yeah. So congratulations to him. And that's how that's the beauty of democracy. Yeah. So now our focus goes back to track for our last event. That is the 4x4, beginning with the 4x4 women. Yeah, so going back to the men's discuss throw earlier on, there was a mix-up in the names. I actually said Odong J. Bayer is of Ua. No, Odong J. Bayer is from Uganda Police. Yeah, Uganda Police. So Ua also has an Odong, but not Odong J. Bayer. Yeah. So I beg to be forgiven for that. It was a mix-up that I thought I should correct because I don't want Uganda Police to come for my head, you know? Yeah, it was a mistake that I made because I mixed up the names, but not because I intended, but because of the mix-up. Because actually we had 3 Odongs in the men's discuss, but the 2 belong to the forces, and the one Odong J. Bayer is for Uganda Police. Then the other Odong is for Uganda Wildlife Authority. UWA. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, dear viewers, we are happy to be joined here by the female athletes representative on the UAF, with the UAF. Kindly reintroduce yourself to the viewers.
I am Chekurui Nancy, the female athlete representative from UPDF.
You run for UPDF. Okay. What's your specialty on track?
It is 3,000 triple J's.
Okay.
And sometimes 1,000. I run 1,500.
Okay. Yeah, so we have people watching you. If you can talk to them. So what does it mean to you, being the one that will be voicing the voice of the athletes? The hundreds of female athletes in Uganda.
It is because of their problems. That's why it made me to aspire for the post such that I can be the advocate for them.
So as female athletes, are there challenges that you people experience a lot that necessitate someone to speak with for you?
Yeah, and those are the reasons which made us to aspire. Yes.
Challenges which you cannot share here.
There are not so much, but there are a few. Egypt, we want the empowerment in women. Yes.
You want to be empowered to do what?
Like to be among the ones to be like now the rights of women. In case of some things, we need also to be there, like gender balance. Yes.
You need to be there to make decisions and to be able to participate in all the decision makings in the UAF.
Yes.
So do you feel like, have you ever had a feeling like as if as women or girls, do you feel left out? Do you feel marginalized at all?
For now, at least now we see that they have brought us also in. Yes.
So you feel good about it?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, dear viewers, this is our athlete representative who has been elected unopposed. How does it make you feel to be elected unopposed?
I feel so good, and it gives me morale to fight for my people. Yes.
And you know who is a female athlete representative in World Athletics?
Yes.
Who is that?
Halima Nakai.
You know Nakai. Yes. Is she your role model?
Yeah, she's my role model. I learned a lot from her. Yes.
And you know she was she was in your position before. You know that?
I know.
So you know you have big shoes to fill?
Yes. I also believe that I will one time also become the world champion. Yeah, the world champion, and also I will one time aspire for that. As I will also step in those shoes of Halima Nakai in the step she is now. Yes.
Okay, so Halima Nakai, if you're watching, you have someone here who is more than willing to partake in your footsteps. Thank you very much. Your name again?
Chekurui Nancy.
Yeah, Chekurui Nancy. Okay, Nancy. So I hope to see you participate and win races and represent Uganda.
Yes.
What is your PB, by the way?
In steeplejaces, I'm still a junior. I ran under 20, and my personal best was 10:17. Okay. Yes.
And in 1.5?
In 1.5, I ran 4:27.
Okay.
Yes.
And you know, and you're working hard to better those times and to ensure that you reach the pinnacle of athletics.
Yes, I believe that when they open the Nambola Stadium, it will be so fast than this field here, and I will believe I will reduce that time.
Wow, I like your determination. I'll be very happy to. Did you participate here in the nationals here?
Yes, I participated yesterday in 3,000.
And
I took the first position.
Fourth.
Yes.
Okay. Congratulations. So next time, fourth, third, second to first until we have the gold medal to celebrate. Yeah, okay. Thank you so much for your time. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that was our athletes representative who was just elected a few minutes ago. She was unopposed as the lady in the ladies. Do we call it category? No. Yes. She was a lady who was elected unopposed. So we are still live, although we are at the tail end of our stay here. We are at the tail end of our event. We still have the 4x4 relays teams. I think the athletes have had enough rest, and we should be seeing them come out of the cold rooms to give us this last show. This is UG Athletics. We are doing this we do this with the support from Uganda Athletics Federation. We thank you all that have followed this stream. We thank you so much for ensuring that we are, we have views, we have people following, we thank you for your comments, we thank you for being part of this show. Thank you for being a part of this stream. We are sorry for anything that might have gone wrong, but also we ask for support, we ask for partnerships, we ask for your participation more and more and more. And if we can partner more and more in the event that we want to improve our service delivery, we want to expand, spread our wings, we want to have more cameras, more camera views, we want a lot of equipment we need. You can contact us and advertise with us. That's one way of supporting this stream, so we can give you better services. We are grateful very much to everybody that has, gives us time every once in a while. We need. We always have people here that come to give us commentary when we ask them to do so. Today we were blessed with the presence of Mr. Koskei, a long-distance coach, one of the newly recruited national team, national athletics coaches. Recently he took a team to, I think for the first time he took his team to Zanzibar together with, I think, Justin Baiga. And yeah, we're grateful to him for his time. We thank my colleague with whom we've been here with, that's Mr. Latigo Kasim. He is a coach, a former athlete as well. I thank him very much for his time. We are grateful to the Federation very, very, very much for enabling this to happen. And the athletes who spared their time to talk to us today, the sprinters, both those based in Nairobi and those based here, especially those from Nairobi. Today we had Boda Emmanuel, we had Okot Benson here, we had Adome Pius here. Yeah, they all gave us some valuable time and some valuable insights into their stay in Nairobi and what we should expect of them come 2025 season. For now, we are eagerly waiting for the teams to come out for the 4x4 100 meters relays, and then we have the 3 trophies. The gold, the best, the runner-up, and the first. The gold, the silver, the bronze. We'll see who the best winners are in these categories. No records broken today, no PBs registered per se, because this track per se is not a fast track. This is not tartan, and so we didn't really come here to look for better times. Of course, if we had run these races in Mbole, perhaps we might have registered. We would have definitely registered better times than the times we've registered here today. But nonetheless, we have had a successful national championships, and we are very grateful. Big ups to big ups to the officials that are down there ensuring that everything happens smoothly. Big ups to the funders, the people who have given in some little money. The Motekanga Julius, a former athlete, and the support he has rendered to the athletes that have won. I think he also had an envelope for the sprints champions. Now, Lactic Sports as well, we're very grateful. Now, approaching our desk here is none other than the guy who was already here earlier on, but now he is, earlier on, he came as the, okay, I didn't even know you were the outgoing athletes representative, but now Chanwengo has won in a landslide victory over his competitor, Omodo, from UCU. I think you registered 97 votes against his 40. How does that make you feel, Chanwengo?
There's nothing much special to feel about that, because actually when you look at the system of handling athletes is something so different. And from the past experience, you know, these athletes as individuals, they encounter a lot of challenges personally, in the capacity of a club and in the capacity of a region. So sometimes it depends on how your approach to these athletes. How do you go deep to understand their heartfalls, you get? So I think it was because of that, that's why really they still look up to me, because actually the truth is I didn't want to restand, because I wanted to give the platform to someone. But no, when people love you and they still need your services, so you have no say, because it is them who decide. Like they always say, power belongs to the people. So when they decide, they've decided. So really, I really feel so glad for them, and I'm really ready to work with them for another term. Thank you.
Oh. So it was the people who pushed you to stand again?
Yeah. So
how do you envision, how was your term before, and how do you think this new term will be?
The previous term wasn't bad, because actually it encountered a lot of challenges, because when I came into that position, I took initiative, to enrich each and every club in different regions. That's why when I just entered in our first meeting, I remember I had to begin pushing if federation could extend regional camps. So those regional camps were to reach into those athletes, because we came to find out that the athletes who can't make it to the national, like today we have a national championship, there's a club that is deep in Kisoro there, or there's a club that is deep in Kabale, that doesn't have money or that fund to bring the athletes here. So how do you reach those people, and how do you understand them? So that's why you see in every holidays, the federation came up with an idea, because like to implement that idea to come up with for those regional camps, so that they could organize those regional camps, bring those athletes into regional camp, understand them, and like outsource their challenges they face, and come up with alternatives. That's why I see from next season we are going to begin having competitions at regional levels, and we are also going to have competition at national level. So why is the federation doing like that? So that people who cannot make it here can compete at a regional level. Yeah, thank you.
Well, I'm one of those that believe that the regional camps is one of the best things that we have seen happen in athletics in recent years. I don't know if it used to happen in the past many years ago, but for now, I know it's one of the very, very, very best things that have happened to athletics. And I'm very grateful to you if you are one of the brains that are pushed for these regionals to happen. So I guess what is left for you and UPAF to do is to maintain and make it make them annual events. And then what happens after the regional championships? I mean, yeah, after those regional camps.
Okay, under the capacity of Uganda State Federation, I remember there's a meeting we had, and they were like, for those athletes that will be like promising at the regional level, so federation will always look initiative. It will not be something that will be massive at once. So federation will be like, it will spot athletes one by one. Like let us say we have held a regional championship in Western. So like maybe they would have seen someone who is running good time from that side. So and that person is unable to fund himself to like for national trials or maybe championship like this. So federation is looking into place to fund that person to come and also stand a chance to compete under these pro elite athletes who are at the national level, so that that person can also check himself and build that confidence. Know that however much I'm the best in my region, but there are people who are again better than me, and I need to learn from those people. So what he learns is also going to give the same experience a challenge to the people he has left the other side. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a very good thing. I think in this, particularly in this national trial, I remember the gentleman that came with Godwin. I think Godwin came with some one or two. I don't know how many athletes, but he came with others from Western Uganda, and these athletes, the best from that region, and he got got a feel of what it means to run against the more formidable opposition or opponents, if so to say. So I am grateful that that is happening, and thank you for being part of this this initiative. So what should the athletes expect of you this time around?
Okay, actually they should expect much, and far better most is that next season we are going back to Nambole, because Nambole will be fully open for us. So that one is going to give a great opportunity, because actually before that closed Nambole, because Uganda was planning to host under 20, even Africa Senior Games, to host them here in Uganda, but only the challenge was that we didn't have the standard facility or the standard stadium to host those competitions. But I think by next year, these athletes are going to have a better competition, because even we are going to begin having athletes from Kenya that will be coming in to come and compete here because of the standard of where Nambole is right. And that one, as when you begin receiving athletes from other neighboring countries, you as an athlete who is home-based, it gives also an opportunity to share experience, what these people experience at their home and what you experience from here, your home. So that one gives you a broader knowledge to begin now untapping certain things that you didn't know, and yet there are certain things you might have known that was better for you here, yet the other side, there are people above that, you get. So their presence gives you a better point of view, like, oh, you mean this is now how they do sprint, this is how they do block start. So like there are certain things you begin learning, and that one is a very good opportunity. And one of the best things I want to also tell the athletes in the next coming season is that athletes have been complaining my time is poor, maybe the track, they have been complaining, maybe the surfaces they are being affected by the surfaces. But given next season, people are going to begin running their best time. Why? Because we shall be on a world-class platform surface that will favor them, produce the best time out of them. And when athletes begin running the best time out of them, they have higher chances of qualifying for a lot of both national, international, inter-region, even international. So it gives them a broad picture to actually really work hard. And I think from next season, that's when I think athletes will begin having a clear view of what the past, why really they do running. Yeah.
So for me, maybe. So do you have an avenue as the athletes representative? What avenue do we have for athletes to reach? How do they reach you? How are athletes able to reach out to Chanwengo if they have any concerns whatsoever?
Actually, one of the things that could have made to my winning today could have been, in the previous years, the athletes representatives didn't used to have a platform. But I'm so grateful we are now in a digital world. You have to see everything digital. So always, like I personally, I created athlete representative group. So in that athlete representative group, I have representative, like a sub representative at every region. So those sub representatives, they help me to add athletes within that region into that group. So in that group, I've always been sharing with them programs that we discuss from the federation, this program, this competition, the program, the talent to them through that group. That's why, you see, they were like, this guy always taps a lot of, because even there are certain people who are not aware of the the interregional camping. So it was through that platform I created. That's when now they have to know that, hey, Kumbe, we have this activity. Even sometimes when they have issues, they can get my contact directly through that group I created. Yeah.
So maybe one final question for you before we switch our attention to the 4x4 women's 4x4 final relay. What is the one thing you would wish to see happen in these national trials, and what would be your expectation as an athlete, first of all? Because I mean, you come here, you run, you do all sorts of you train, you prepare yourself to run, to name it. Okay, so what is the one thing you would wish to see? What would you want in return? Let's say Chanwengo has run here at this national championships, even if it's a national trial. Let's say you have registered a PB, or let's say you have won. Let's say you're the national champion in the year 2024. Let's say you've broken a national record. So what is it that you would want? What is it that you would want to in return? Like, because I know you invested quite a lot of time and resources into your trainings, and especially now that some of you are lucky to belong to the forces where at least you had maybe a small little salary. There are others who are not,
Yeah, that's a very good question. To begin with, the challenge that I'll begin with the federation. The challenge the federation has been having is the partnership they have with other companies or maybe organizations. So the limited partnership the federation has been having, it has always been giving them hard time to get the appropriate way to award these athletes. So since that right now, ever since I came into power, I've been persuading the organizing secretary, that's Mr. Okello Paul. I was always engaging myself into constant talk with him to persuade him if federation could lobby for more bids with other organizations so that we pattern and get more funding. Now, this funding, the purpose of this funding is one, to award an athlete that has done his best, one like the best athlete of the season, or maybe these athletes who are defending their championship, and also to award the best upcoming athletes, and also to award the promising athletes, and also to also award athletes who have run like a arena record, maybe season best time. So like even in a championship. So I want like real that's the expectation I need like in the next coming season to be always implemented. It may not be a one thing time, like it can just at a blink of an eye it can be gradual. So like from the award these people are trying to they're awarding right now, if they can add in the next championship, at least I expect they should have added something that an athlete can really relate that at least these people, there's a step they're taking into place. Also, the other thing I want like another thing I'm expecting is these people, like the federation, it's already in the capacity building. Like you see the way the organization is. So I want the national championship to be colorful. You get. Like we have banners from federations, we have banners from the partners. So we like also the branding you get. Also like if also clubs could come up with their banners and put it. So it makes to make the championship look like really this is a national championship. So that's really something I'm trying to fight outside the athletes. Outside the athletes, I want these athletes when they're awarding them, let them stand on a podium that. When they stand there and they picture them, then they post. They have social media. When they post this picture in social media, it is able to market them or brand them outside. And someone's like, oh, we have nice looking athletes in Uganda like this. So those are the things that will really promote the sport. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Chanwengo. If you don't mind, we could sit together and watch this women's 4x4 relays together. And as an athlete whose specialty is 400 meters, I know you will have a very good insight and very good analysis into who has calculated who has put their teams to the best in the best positioning possible. So we have, I think, Team Prisons in lane 1, Team Police in lane 2, UCU in lane 3, and
then we have Gulu
University. Yeah, looking okay.
Not Gulu. I can.
Who do you give this? I know you were for prisons.
Yeah.
But,
I could give it to prison. Why? Basically, because when you look at all their top 4 athletes in this really, they are prominent and have all ran good time. Well, the second I could also put in police. Police we have Lenny Shida, who is the defending champion in 400. So he didn't run this time because he just came back from Africa Senior Games from Cameroon. We also have Banura, who is also prominent. In the police team, I can only see the only two prominent athletes whom you really could say could be a change gamer. Yeah, as we focus, off they go.
This is supposedly this is like the longest leg. And yes, the prison's athlete is already up on the shoulders of the police athlete, and she's going off so well. I think she's in the lead currently. Wow. And then waiting for the baton here for Team Prisons is Stella Wonruku Stella, who beat Banura Maureen in the police 400 meters flat. And but Banura is no joking subject.
That's true.
Yes. So pretty much
Prison leading, followed by Gombe SS. Then police. Then
that's a very surprising.
Gombe has really done it.
Yes.
Besides prison.
Okay.
Yeah, so we see Stella
Wonruku, yes.
Then we see following.
Yes.
So we can see Stella is trying to relax and Banura is trying to open up and chase and close the gap, which is so good, and she's really moving so well, as you can see. Stella is also just floating, just not panicking. Yeah, so they are going on well, as you can see. Yeah, let's wait what will happen in the last 100, because 4x4 really is always rain in the last 100. So we see now they are opening. Stella is opening. Banura is fighting behind. Yeah, Banura is also chasing. You see Stella's pushing. They're now pushing. Yeah, we see Banura also chasing very well. But still Stella has the endurance, and she has really ran it well. So she gives to, she gives it to Umamere Onapa. Then police. That's Fabia Chemtai. Then we see also Gombe in third place chasing. We see also you trying their luck. Yeah, we see the distance is really opening. We see Onapa really moving well, Mary. Yeah, we see Chemtai chasing. Gombe also trying to close the gap. Yeah, let's see what's happened in the last 100 gap.
The gaps are too wide.
Yeah, the gaps are too wide, really. Yeah.
Especially for UCU, it's
and when you look at Onapa, she has really, in her high school history, she has been a very prominent 400-meter runner. She has been a very prominent 400-meter runner. That's why she has really ran so well, and she has not been fit, but she has used the experience she has always been having. So we see Koli taking off to maintain the gap, and we see Lenny Shida, who just came back from Africa Senior moving. Yeah, we see the shares really high. So let's see what happens. Yeah, Lenny Shida is really trying to chase and close the gap, which is so good, and we see Koli doesn't want to accept. Yeah.
But you can clearly see Shida is closing that gap. Shida is really closing the gap. Whether Koli will be able to hold up is another story. Yes, 200-meter runner, and Koli has already run 2 gruesome races today. Shida is very fresh, so let's see. I think Shida is going to close this gap. They have 80 meters to go, 70 meters to go, 60 meters to go. Shida is chasing, and Shida is likely going to close this gap. It's chasing the gap, and I can clearly see that Shida has managed to catch up. Yes. Yes.
Win the 4x4. Yeah.
Yes. Well, all the same, one other is just finishing. So for me, I don't really put blame on the on the Prisons team so much because Coley today has run. Coley has already run. Yeah, I would not have given.
Team Prisons have run a lot today.
Yes, but I would not, in my wildest dream, have given Coley to be the against Shida. I would rather have put Wanruku Stella to anchor that 4x4 because Wanruku Stella is predominantly a 400 meters runner, and she has endurance. Now, Coley is predominantly a 100, 200 meters runner. Okay, it's a bit different, but nonetheless, let's spend more time and give it up to Shida Lenny for that spirited fight. She has really chased, and you could see from the moment she received the baton and she looked at the distance, I think I could see it in her eyes, and as if she was saying, "I'm coming for you, Coley. I'm coming for you."
Now, that's exactly what happened to me in 2007 during the Eastern Central Africa Senior Challenge. I told you I got the baton in the 7th position, and my immediate opponent was 50 meters away. So it takes a lot for an athlete to come back home in such a position, having received the baton with that big gap in between. So Shida put that spirited fight to come back home in the first position.
Yeah, and I mean, given the fact that she is Shida Lenny, our national record holder, she's been the toast of the women's 400 meters in Uganda for quite a while now. So also for her to maintain her name, she is Shida. So she needs to show you that she is Shida. So she should be able to come and close such gaps every now and then. But no disrespect to Team Prisons, they have done the best they could have done. Big ups to them. The silver medal is not bad at all. Yeah. And now we have the men's team. Wow. The men's team, and I know Chanwengo, you should have been down there for Team Prisons.
Yeah, actually, I pulled in my 200-meter heat, so that's why I couldn't be in the final. Yeah, but anyway, let's wish the best team best of luck.
The best of luck. May the best team win. So, Tigman, who is your favorite here?
In terms of the team? Prisons.
Team Prisons also this time
Aaron.
They have Aaron, who is the big man, who is the head of department of the 400 meters in Uganda at the moment. Just like Shida is the head of department with the women's. So we hope that in case the need arises, Aaron should be able to.
And of course, Aaron is coming to this race with fresh legs.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
unlike the rest.
Yes, when he just traveled from Africa Senior, he told me he has been settling. He just preparing himself for the 4x4 only. And I think let us wait to see what he will give us today. The show will give us.
You know, sometimes you can be that star performer, but if your teammates let you down beyond repair.
It's also another hard pill to take, actually. Yeah, true.
Depending on which leg he's running, I'm not certain which leg he's running, but let's wait and see. Okay.
He's likely to anchor. He's likely to anchor.
Whew. I must say, I got a lot of goosebumps when seeing Shida chase down Coley. I got goosebumps.
It was really, she gave all her best. Actually, also, why Shida was able to really outcompete it is because this is also her only event she has been in this championship.
Very fresh legs.
Yeah, so that one there is no doubt beyond reasoning. So that one really, she really deserved it actually.
So, but I'm happy they gave us a good show. I like it when they give us a good show.
You see what happens when you run your heart out. See Shida, she's not yet settled. She's trying to bend, not bending. She's trying to stand upright. She can't stand. So there's a lot of chemistry going on there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Formula, the reaction taking place. Yeah.
Okay, so
Actually, we also miss Uganda Wildlife Authority. Like earlier on, we were trying to discuss in the morning. Their absence really leaves a very big gap because they have been they also have a very good team for the 4x4. So actually, them missing in this final is really something uninteresting to watch. But anyway, you never know. Maybe next season they will come back and it will be also another good show. So for now,
Listen to the noise as the UCU team is introduced to the crowd. I mean, they are home, so they have all the home support.
Yeah. Actually, sometimes that fan base really gives you that confidence because you really know that there's something you have to show. If you are to play around, that means now things have to change. You have to mean business. So I think that fan base really will have to make their men really do their best. Yeah, as you saw, police really did their best with that kind of fan base. Yeah.
Police with another set of fresh legs. He only ran the relay yesterday, and now he was their starter, and now he's their starter again. We think we're very fresh legs.
Yeah, actually, when you look at police team, their starter, the one who's kneeling on the block, is actually very fresh because there's no any event he has run, and he has been he's a 400-meter runner actually. Yeah, and he has been also running so well in the previous years. And also he has also had a lot of outing in the national team. He also acted as the same as a guide to Massa, the blind who runs the para. Yeah, the blind guy who runs in the para. So yeah, so let us also wait to see what he will give us in this event. Yeah.
Okay, who is this starting off team Prisons?
Very good. Actually, Goni. When you look down in his profile, he is the World Junior representative. He has ever represented Uganda in the World Junior Games in Kenya 2017. He has also been a very good 400-meter runner. So over the past years, he tried to have a break. Now he's trying to have his comeback. So let us also try to see what he's going to give us today. When also look at Masaba in line 2. For Makerere is a 200-meter runner and 100-meter and 200-meter runner. So let us also try to see his luck in the 4x4. Yeah. Then we also have Okabo Santos, who has also represented Uganda in the World University Games last year. So let us also see. He is actually also a 400-meter runner. So let us also see what is also has best to give today. Yeah.
Only just move.
Off we go.
Oh, and let's see what Jakalo can do in this. Is one guy with very fresh legs. But currently also moving very well is the starter from Prisons. He's up on the Makerere University guy and now chasing the lead back. But seemingly he's in the lead actually.
Yeah, see him in line 1. See now they have kicked. Something that's so much interesting about 4x4 is that someone can be weak in 4x400 flat, but very good in the 4x4. So this is how interesting this event is.
Aaron is running leg 2.
Okay, so Aaron is running leg 2, and off he goes. So his role is to create the gap and widen it as much as possible. But he likes to joke a lot on track, especially when he's running against people with less whatever. So I hope this time he is serious. I hope he creates the gap, because otherwise the opposition remaining here, left here, is also not very easy. So waiting for the baton from Team Prisons is Caucus. Caucus, who won the 800 meters runner. He has endurance. He won the 800 meters flat. But does he have the speed to hold up? He has endurance, but does he have the speed? So let's wait and see. And Aaron has created the gap as he was asked to create about 40 meters. Now let's see what Caucus can do. Off he goes. Okay, Yisu in the third place, and well, okay, this one is jogging. The other, but Caucus is gone off very strongly as well. is trying to widen the gap more and more. And who is this to receive the baton on behalf of Team Prisons?
Onen Kennedy.
Finishing, and he finished yesterday second in the 4x400. I mean, in the 400-meter final. Yeah. So let us see what's going to do.
Focus has widened the gap. Actually, more like 90 meters. And now, yes. And now the real competition is between the UCU and police. No, this is wrong. This is wrong. This is wrong. Okay.
Dome Pius of police.
Police, yes.
Kolimo Joseph of UCU.
Way ahead is Kennedy.
Bomboni with a gap of 90 meters. So we see the battle is now between UCU and police.
Yes. And Kolimo is not giving up. He's going up on Pius, but Pius is also not no pushover. Okay, as Kennedy comes to finish, as we come to see Team Prisons comes with a very clean clear gap. And now the real competition there between the Team Police and Team UCU. Team Police and versus Team UCU. UCU is in the lead. UCU with Okolimo takes the position. Okay, and as the celebrations can begin. They are so happy with this win. At least, well, not the win, the silver medal. They are very happy. And finally, Makerere comes to finish. But nonetheless, big ups to Team Prisons for that race. It was a very well-planned race. They started, and Adoli Haron gave them the gap that they needed so much. And wow. And seeing the celebration in the UCU students is really nice. There was real competition between Pius and Okolimo.
That was a serious one. It was a serious one. But I saw that coming. With honest, I saw that coming. Naturally, Pius doesn't like 400. Yeah. So in a way, he went for the team with that team spirit, but the body reached a point whereby
You could see he pushed his legs. He pushed, the body pushed, the mind pushed, but the legs were wobbling. Stand Up for the Champions is what is the track that is playing in the background. And from us here, we see Team UCU really celebrating their silver medal in the 4x4 relay. Good to celebrate every little victory.
Yeah. But for UCU to take silver, they deserve it. They deserve it because they really fought for it.
To upstage Team Police.
Yeah, they really had to fight and upstage Police, and yeah, congs for them.
Viewers, we have had a long day here at UCU Mukono. We want to say thank you very much to Uganda Athletics Federation for organizing the National Athletics Championships. This is the last event on the calendar, on the local calendar here. But of course, we have some athletes still going to represent us maybe in Europe as they seek qualification, like Okot Penson told us. With us here, we may not be able to wait for the results because right now I know they are probably compiling the results in the data room. So from us here, we are closing the season here, but we're not closing our channel. We will continue bringing you different profiles of more and more of the former athletes that are able to do something, come back and do something for the good of the sport. Whichever way you do, whatever you do, come back and do something to promote sports. From us here, we have been blessed with the presence of the outgoing but also newly elected athletes representative, Mr. Chanwingo Godfrey. Any last word?
Actually, I want to thank all our fans who have taken their time to really follow this national championship live on Uganda Athletics TV. I really want to appreciate you. I hope we catch up next season with the same spirit. Like our commentators already aired on, they will go off, but not really. So let us keep the support and let's keep the love together. Otherwise, I want to wish you all the best and hopefully and to see you people all next season. Thank you so much.
Yeah, any last words from the big man here with whom we've been doing commentary during this time, Mr. Kasim Latigo? I call him the Tig Man. I don't know where it came from, but I just find it right to call him the Tig Man.
Yeah, thanks, Francis. And like you rightly said, it's been a long 2 days, you know? Yeah. So you've said it all. All I want to say is we are closing today officially the track and field season for 2024. However, the other areas, we have the road races going on, and then the biggest of all, we have Olympics coming on, starting on 11 July, so in Paris. So we are not off, but we are off track and field, but we are on for Olympics, so the channel will be alive until. So don't close the channel.
It will be finished by then. I want to say thank you very much to all the subscribers that have subscribed in these last two days. We've seen very many people subscribing. Thank you to the viewers from across the road, from across the border in Kenya. Thank you very much. And those who have liked, those who have clicked the notification buttons, thank you. And again, thank you to UAF for enabling this stream. Thank you to our friend, colleague, Mildred Gamba, who supports us from wherever she is. And the person behind the camera all this season has been none other than Alfred Okumu. And then the person behind the computer there is James Ogwang. We've operated the entire season under a tree here at UCU, and we've had our fun. So thank you for the support. Thank you for the love. From all of us here, adios. Hasta la vista, baby.